All right. We'll be starting in about 1 more minute. All right. Hello everybody and welcome to the stream. If somebody can let me know if my mic is working, if the audio is okay. Um I was actually having issues with my camera. Well, it says the audio is picking up here, but I just want to make sure. So if I have to arrange anything, then let me know. But yes, how is everyone doing? And happy Friday. All right. So, actually, you know what? I can just Chibi, what is up? How are you? Sky, what is up? Oh, Chibi, did you get sick? I was sick on I'm still kind of losing my voice. May, what is up? How are you? Thank you for stopping by. Oh gosh. Oh, he's dead. I'm so sorry, Guru Rumon. Oh my gosh. I don't know how many times this man has died, but you know what? I'm gonna be the best Digimon tamer, so I'm gonna keep trying. Okay. But yeah, so I almost lost my voice, and I still am, so I should probably go get my bag of cough drops, but I really hate like popping cough drops like they're candy because I feel like that's probably bad for you. Um but yeah, so I'm still kind of getting over it myself, and we shall see where it goes, because yeah, that's a great way to start the new year. But yeah, I definitely hope you get better soon. Okay, so today I totally didn't put the mask on the chat box down here, but you know what? That's completely fine. So I've done a little bit of reorganizing and restructuring on the stream, so I'm not done with everything yet. Um, okay, so, oh man, no word on CEO yet, so I don't know if I got accepted or not. However, I'm in a bit of a bind right now. Splatter, what is up? And hey, your birth month. Happy early birthday, or whenever your birthday is coming up. And whenever your birthday does come up, I'll probably be sure to tell you happy birthday again. But yeah, Sky. So I'll check my DMs. But yeah, with CEO, I got all my money I needed with commissions, and then I had to rush my cat to the vet, and he still has like another like $200 and something checkup coming up soon. Um, so I'm in a bit of a bind. Like if I do get Super Czar, what is up? What is up? So yeah, if I do get accepted in the CEO, I'm gonna have to pull a miracle out of my behind to even attend that. So travel is gonna be super restricted as of right now for me. Um, but I hope I get there. But I did put a goal up here on my stream, like recover artist alley funds for CEO. Um, so we'll see. Like maybe I'll get some really good commissions that come in, or other commissions that come in, or maybe like somebody will donate. Maybe more people will buy from my Etsy shop. Um, maybe the tax return will be good this year. But yeah, we have like a lot of stuff to fix around the house too. Like we have a tree that's kind of getting ready to fall through our roof. That we should probably get cut down, so we know we're gonna have to use tax money on that. And so I really want to go to CEO, but it's looking so grim right now. Um, it depends on what you want. The only commissions I'm about to offer at the moment will be my island style commission. So you can commission any character to be drawn in Yoshi's Island style for $50. Because these do take me a lot. These do take me a while to do. So they take me. I think $50 is fair for something that can take anywhere from 4 to 9 hours to do, depending on complexity. Um, so yeah. So slowly I'm going to be getting there. So I'm not really sure how finances are going to look right now, but I'm just going to keep the faith that if I do get picked for CEO, that I can attend. And that's going to be one of the easier ones to attend because it's right here in Florida, and gas money and travel wouldn't be that much. But I am definitely trying to get restocks on certain things. I was planning on doing my next batch of charms, which were the things I've been drawing up until here. Like, I still need to finish Banjo. And then we got Toon Link. So yeah, everything that I'm drawing here. Actually, I can show y'all some of the other ones. So anybody that's new here, here's what I have been working on. We should make a mural. That would be pretty dope. I actually asked my husband, I said, hey, can I like draw on the garage? We don't have like a homeowners association in my neighborhood. And he's like, no, we're not drawing on the house. I'm like, why not? I don't have enough memory to open these. That's fine. Hold on. If I close this, can I open the other one? But yeah, I definitely thought about doing a mural. But yeah, so I'm not too sure about my travel situation right now. But even if I don't make it the CEO, I'm still gonna do content, and I'm gonna be super disappointed, but I'm still gonna do content. And then like I really do need to open my Patreon soon, so I'm still trying to type that up in a way that sounds convincing enough to want to support me. Um, hold on. All right, so let me open these. Will you go to Evo? If I were to get accepted as an artist at Evo, I most certainly would, but again, like cost. Plane tickets are not cheap. Like then the like artist alley tables go anywhere from like $200 to $500 for the whole time you're there. And then on top of that, it's like you have to have enough inventory to sell, so you're not selling out. And inventory can cost anywhere between like $600 to $700, or like depending on what you're getting, but in total it can definitely be. Oh my god, Sky, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Oh my goodness, coming through. We are closer to the goal now. But yeah, so like if I'm not really anticipating this year. So this year, I think I'm just gonna stay close in my own state. But then like next year, because I've noticed that my Twitter is picking up, I've noticed that my Etsy is picking up. Each convention that I go to, I'm selling a little more and more. So I just kind of, if I can play my cards right, I think I can get through this. But this year might be a little rough. Starting out, it's looking rough. But we're only in the first month, so I cannot count myself out right now. So something good will happen. I just have to keep the faith. But yeah, so here's a little bit of what I've been working on. So all these little guys that are showing off, that I'm showing off down here, like the Yoshi, the Kirby, and the Fox. So I'm drawing like all these Smash characters in Yoshi's Island style, and these actually double as keychains or charms. So this is a little bit of what I've been working on every Friday for the stream. So we have Ultimate here. So we have like Incineroar, and these are just still like drafts. I still have to go back and kind of like clean them up a little bit, because there's some things where I'll notice like one foot might be bigger than the other, or something may not be angled correctly. So basically everything goes back through like a quality check, and then like a quality check phase, and then I go back and redo little bits here and there. So like whatever I draw the first time is never the final thing that goes onto the keychain. So he's got Villager. I actually need to make his head more oval. Like it's not supposed to be like an actual circle. So we have Rob, and I gotta like make his head a little bit bigger because the perspective is off on it just by a little bit. Then we have Lucario. So yeah, like we have a lot of cool charms coming up. I just gotta get the money to put them into production. I want the doggo, so cute. Yeah, like Lucario, like actually like Lucario and Duck Hunt were actually really fun to do. And I was like, maybe I just like drawing doggos. I think that's a thing. So yeah, so we have like a lot of cool stuff on the way. I just have to get my butt in the gear and somehow get the money to produce it. I should say like get the money to produce it in like a humane way. I guess humane to me as in like not, because I don't want to do like super duper cheap commissions and undersell myself, because like when you take on commissions for like less, like if you do dirt cheap commissions, yes, you're getting money, but you have more of them to do. But then you have to like, you wouldn't have time to actually draw the stuff that you're trying to put into production. So that's one of the huge issues about commissions, and it's why I'm kind of picky about commissions, and I'll only do them if the price seems right to me. Because like I would much rather get like one good like sturdy commission that's going to be like a pretty good chunk of money, versus like doing 10 of them that would equal what that one was worth, because I'm undercutting myself, and I really don't want to do that. Hold on a second, let me go get my cough drops. This getting ridiculous. Alright, that goes there. That's good. Then always stay hydrated when you are recovering from being sick. Alright, and now for cough drop. Alright, nice and soothing. Alright, so let's get on with it. So we're actually gonna be doing Bowser Jr. today, and I'm really excited to draw him because like I have not drawn him in a long time. Like I remember having like my Yoshi story instruction booklet and back in the 2nd grade, and I'd always try to draw the Yoshis out of it. And then I remember like trying to draw baby Bowser out of it, and I got really good at drawing him, but I feel like that is the only, let me go get off brings whole, you darn right brings whole bag, cause like talking on stream really like, especially if you're already feeling kind of sick, talking on stream like makes it worse. Cause you're kind of losing your voice, and then it's like at the same time you're just like talking nonstop. Cause I can be a chatterbox when I'm on stream, and it doesn't make matters any It doesn't make matters any better. So yes, I need the power of all the cough drops. They're lending me their strength and energy. All right, so let's see. Yeah, Baby Bowser, Baby Bowser and Bowser Jr. are two different characters. I just haven't drawn like, so I still need to finish Pokemon Trainer. Wow, that one was making me so mad. So as y'all can see, like I skip around a lot, and I kind of draw whatever I feel like drawing for the day. I should probably finish one project. Of course, I'm gonna finish them. Pokemon Tamer. That had to be a misspelling, and then I probably just left it like that because I was like, you know what? Yeah, we're just gonna say Pokemon Tamer. Digimon Trainers and Pokemon Tamers. Sounds legit. So yeah, we are gonna draw Bowser Jr. for the first time, and the closest thing that I've ever drawn to Bowser Jr. was Baby Bowser from the Yoshi Story instruction book. So that was a long time ago. And Curtis, what's up? How are you, son? Welcome back to the stream. Gosh, did everyone get sick around New Year's? I'm coming off of, yeah, no, I guess so, man. Like, I don't know what happened. I definitely have been getting a little bit sick because I actually started feeling a little like a little tired around Christmas, and then that just followed me all the way to New Year's. So I'm like, okay, well, it's been about like a week, over a week, so I should be getting over it. So we'll see. I mean, but this is Florida, and it's like the weather never wants to make up its mind here. So it's like sometimes when you think it should be cold, you walk outside and it's hot, and then it's like, okay, well, I'm not gonna bring a jacket with me because it's gonna be hot, and then suddenly it gets super cold at night, and then you're just like, burr. And then like, yeah, then you're just like, burr, and then it's a mess, and then it's just like the pollen never goes away down here either. Then you think it's going to be like, oh, okay, well, it's cold, so it shouldn't rain. Nope, it's cold and raining. Welcome to Florida. And then you just never really catch a break. It's always humid. Then you got to deal with the humidity and how muggy it is, and like, all right. So let's see. I have sketches somewhere. It's not that one. It's not those ones. It's not that either. You know what? I think we lost these. So let me go retrieve my sketches. I definitely know they're here somewhere. Alright, so let's see. I could probably just go into my Google Drive and get them. I think that would be a better... I think that'd be a better solution than what I'm about to do, because I was about to dig through all of my social media as if it were going to be like one of my last 5 posts, which I know it's not. It's going to be super buried. So... let's go through here and just get it out of here. I actually really love the Google Pixel phone. Like, I didn't want to get it at first because I was just like, this is like an Android version of an iPhone, and I never knew that was something I wanted until I actually got it, so that's a thing. What? Okay, let me see. But yeah, I kind of love how I can take pictures and then it automatically uploads to like my Google Photos, and it doesn't penalize me. So it just kind of counts as my internal storage. So I can take as many pictures as I want at high quality, and it doesn't count against my quota because I have a Google phone. So I think that's pretty neat. Okay, so we're gonna... Ooh, guys, one more thing. Hold on. When, I need to open one more program. This was about to be a disaster. So I need to open OBS in the background, because I stream with XSplit, but I'm gonna open OBS in the... Hold on a second. Hey. Oh man, these cats gonna act up during the stream? Really? Really? You can go over here. Please be good. I'm watching you. Okay, so all right. So I'm gonna open up OBS because like what I do is let me see, I just want to know when Google Walmart comes out. Do you mean like a Walmart version of the Pixel? Is that what you're asking, Spider? Let me see, sun. Kansas weather is unpredictable too. Yeah, like, and it just kind of sucks because it's so hard to adjust. And I kind of liked it up in Indiana. Like, it was so like it's cold, but you know it's gonna be cold. So you just know like all you have to do is, oh, Google's taking over everything. Oh, I see what you mean, Google Walmart. Okay. But yeah, I really like being in Indiana because it was like, okay, I know it's gonna be cold, so all I have to do is put on like a sweater or a jacket or 8 layers, and I'll be okay. But here, not so much. You're like, I think it's gonna be okay, and then I think, okay, I might have to gradually peel these layers off. Like, I don't understand Florida weather. It's actually very infuriating. Oh, hi, Miranda. How are you? What is up? What is up? I hope your new year has been going great so far. JC, what is up? What's up? Welcome to the stream. Um, so what I'm gonna do real quick is I gotta open up OBS because I stream with XSplit, but I'm gonna open up OBS because what I do is I record everything that I draw because I go back and I do edits of it and I release speed paints on YouTube. And then I also do like process GIFs, so that way if anybody wants to know how to do it, that they can just watch and see how to do it. Wait, what? Oh my gosh, Chibi! Oh my gosh, y'all are coming through with these donations today. Y'all trying to get me to CEO, aren't y'all? Oh my god. You know what? Maybe there's hope. I feel like there's hope. If I get selected to go to Artist Alley, like, man, oh, you know, I'm gonna keep special note of everybody that's donating something because if I make it, then I definitely got to send y'all like a thing, like something in the mail, like a big thank you or something. Like I'll even let y'all like choose a charm or something. So thank y'all so much. Um, oh, that's good to know, Miranda. That I am so happy that you're doing well. Um, Chibi, I hope you feel better. Like that sucks being sick on the New Year's. But yeah, so it's like I'm recording everything that I do, and eventually in the future when I come across like 20 or 50K or whatever, I'm gonna like open up my own studio, and then like all these videos and stuff that I'm doing are gonna be examples for kids to learn how to do digital art. So everything that I'm doing, I'm laying down blueprints for the future, and these are basically going to be this is gonna be like my material and tools that I use to teach other people stuff. Oh, Automod, what did you say, Chibi? Oh boy, I you know what? I mean, like, some games just resonate with people. That's not a bad thing. Speaking of which, thank you. I love the drawing you gave me with love the. I love the drawing you gave me with the charms. Oh no, JC, no problem. Like, yo, when I was like, when I did the random drawing or whatever, and your name popped up, I was like so excited. Like, I was in my seat and I like popped off a little, and I was like, yeah, like I just won a tournament or something. Like, I was like so happy because I was like, okay, because I know there are some accounts on Twitter that just retweet stuff just to win prizes and then they dip, and then some of them are just like retweet bots. So it was like when it actually chose like a person that I knew and that I know is like a supporter and has done like a lot for the, and it's also a regular on the stream, I was like, yes, that's dope. I'm so happy. Okay, so I'm gonna... So this is a sketch that I did. So usually I'll do sketches, and then like in my notebook, it's actually easier for me to sketch in a notebook because like I have a really bad attention span and I'll get lost doing anything. So like excuse me, if I'm sketching something on my computer and then I'm like, oh, I wonder what's on Twitter, and then I fall down the rabbit hole of like, oh, these are really funny memes. Oh, I like these cat videos. And then like I never get anything done and I was like, oh yeah, I was sketching something. But when I keep myself like contained to a sketchbook where there's no links I can push, I get a lot more sketches and ideas put down. So when I have the blueprint in front of me, I stay more focused. So sometimes it pays to know yourself and know your like downfalls and stuff like that, and so that way you can really excel at something. So it's definitely something I'm glad that I know about myself. Okay, so the rest of these we will delete. Put this here. All right. I think that's a pretty good size right there. Nice. I don't find the satisfaction in cat videos. I like animal videos in general, and here's the thing, like, I have two cats, and one cat I love to death. The other one is just like, it's a cat. My first cat that I have is literally like a little puppy stuck in a cat's body. Like he plays fetch. I used to take him to the park and walk him on a leash. He knows sit. He knows like different commands and stuff. So when people say like cats don't understand, I don't think that's completely true. But like just the different ways that animals interact. And then Blade, what is up? Happy New Year to you. Okay, so Blade, all of us in the chat were talking about how we were sick on New Year's. Were you sick on New Year's? I have to know now. Because I was. And a couple of other, and Chibi's like trying to not die right now. And yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I remember that, JC. JC wasn't feeling well either. Not sick, but my allergies are killing me. Darn. Okay. See, I think that's just a Florida thing. I can feel death close. Oh, man. You still have a cold? Okay, yeah. I must go. No, Chibi, stay away from the light. Away from the light. If the light is this way, you head that way. But not too far where you head all the way into the darkness. That's bad. Just kind of stay in the middle somewhere. Alright, so we're going to do art capture, and I'm going to start recording. Okay, so I have that recording, and that's going in the background, nice and good. Yeet. I hate a huge allergic reaction attack on the. You had. Oh man, had to hibernate in the tub. The light is good, but it's like if it's not your time to die, then maybe you can postpone it a little bit. So stay away from the light. All right, so because we have a good blueprint here, I can actually get started on this right away instead of trying to like fight with what I want the pose to be. Okay, so here's if I had to divide up like the parts of being an artist, 50% is actually drawing, and the other 50% is looking for your darn drawing pen. I promise to you, like the mathematics work out exactly like that. Like the statistics don't lie. Okay. He got to like, no, he saw was the Crypt Reaper. Oh my goodness, that would be like, that'd be terrible. I remember like this one dream that I had as a kid. Like, for some reason, I don't know what happened. Like, I legit thought I had died. I legit thought I died to death. And like, like we were like I was on my way to heaven or whatever, and I had wings and everything, and I got up there and I was like, oh my god, this is so awesome! It's so bright, it's so clean up here. And then like suddenly everybody's like break time, and then everyone like just takes their wings off and then like starts breaks coffee out of nowhere and starts drinking coffee, and I was just like, I'm on a movie set. What is going on here? All right. So what I'm gonna do here is bring up some reference, because even though I have my blueprint here, I still want to know how he looks in a 2D setting. Because sometimes when I look at something and I take it from like die to death. Yes, that's my saying right there. It's um OC, do not steal. Original content, do not steal. Um but yeah, like sometimes when I look at something that's in 3D, I may not interpret the lines the same way. So sometimes if I've seen a character in 2D before and then I'm looking at them in 3D as a reference and then I'm trying to convert it back to 2D, sometimes things like certain characteristics of that character can change or shift slightly. So that's something I want to be aware of. So whenever I draw these, because Yoshi's Island style is based in 2D, I kind of want to see both a 3D render and a 2D render of them. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I didn't. He's pretty simple and straightforward to draw, but he was still confusing though cuz I was just like, if he's straight black, how do I draw this in Yoshi's Island style if the outlines are also black? Like he's gonna look like a silhouette, like which he is, but I ended up having to make the lines gray, and it worked out, but I had to put more thought into Game and Watch than I thought I would have had to. If that makes any sense. Um, all right, I would have drawn a line. All right, so that one is probably Mario Luigi style. So what I'm gonna do. Yeah, see, I wouldn't have thought to draw in his mouth like that, because that's not how his mouth looks in 3D. Um, like his cheek comes down more in 3D. So if we look at, all right, so I'm actually gonna get this. Ooh, I don't want that much. All right. Oh, nope. All right. So this right here is why I like to have two references. All right. And if y'all are wondering, yes, I do trace. But the only time I trace is when I'm trying to understand something. And then, like, I'll go back and redraw it. Because sometimes I'll learn stuff by muscle memory. And if there's something like shapes I don't understand, then I will definitely trace over them just to make sure I have an understanding of what it is that I am trying to draw. So this is going to be like one circle here, and then that definitely comes down like that. But as we can see here, like his mouth in 3D actually does this. While in 2D, it's still the circle and the circle, and this still comes down here, but it actually comes up like this. So I'm actually going to go with this model over here. So it's going to be circle, circle, circle. And you can even break that down into circles. So yeah, and that's pretty much the same way right here. His eyes more like that. So his eye is actually more like of a oval here, but then over here he definitely has perfectly round eyes. Yeah, so he has more oval over here and then round over here. So these are the differences I want to be aware of. Because again, like sometimes if I'm trying to draw something from change a 3D render back into a 2D, I still like having the reference just so I can see like what differences occurred when it was translated into 3D from a 2D drawing. So this I would have interpreted as like this right here I would have interpreted as like two dots going this way, when in reality the stylistic way it is just kind of like Yoshi's nose. So that's another thing I need to be aware of. And again, I just like to observe. Yeah, I am. I'm drawing him in his taunt. It's like one of my favorites. It's like kind of cute. He's just kind of sitting. He's just sitting on there, like shooting a little fire. It's really cute. And then he murders you with a fork. It's amazing. So, and again, like actually, here's another really good example here. Like, I like drawing with a lot of detail, and a lot of stuff that I draw is actually really angular. So for me, if I were to interpret this, I would have drawn this like this. And that's, you see a bunch of depth that's really 3D like. But when you look at Yoshi's Island, like when you look at Yoshi's Island artwork, like let me see if I have the ref here, the reference. Everything's really simple. And if you break it down even more, let me see if I have the other references here. Hold on. There is one more image that I do need. Oh, perfect. Alright. So this is the other image I need right here. Alright, so like when you actually look at this right here, let me see. Yes, like when you actually look at this right here, this looks a lot like this. So when you look at these lines and you actually, because this whole thing to me is just nothing but a big art study. So when I look at this, it's pretty much drawn the same way as this. So you see like with these circles here, they break it down in a very simple matter, in a very simple way. So when I'm drawing this island style stuff, I need to be keeping my shapes really simple. So as you can see right here, Bowser's hair, like it doesn't have, I'm just gonna use another color right here. So when I'm drawing Bowser's hair, like if it were in 3D, yeah, I understand, like it would come down like this and you would see every kind of like clump and strand kind of go like that, and then that would come up like that. Same with right here. But in reality, in this style, because it's simple, you don't see all that line work in between here. It's just the outline of and curves of what it should be. So I gotta be really careful with that, because I have the tendency to want to put all those little small details in there. So that's what makes this art style kind of challenging for me, because I have to break really not bad habits, but habits that wouldn't really match up with this particular style, I should say. So yeah. again. And that's why I really like having 2D reference just to look at. So yeah, while this is how I would interpret that, let me see. Well, that's how I would interpret that. The correct way to do that would be how it is over here. So it would be more like that. Okay. So now that I have observed that and have taken special note of that, I can actually start drawing my picture now. So y'all are gonna go in reference. And I'm actually going to take this one and the 3D one, and I'm gonna hide the 3D one. Because I actually want to use this one as more of a reference here. Draft. Sketches. This will be line art. And look at that capitalization. Great. Good stuff. Alright, so we have line art here. And then we know we're gonna have the base colors under line art, and then above that will be the shades. Alright. So let's go forward with the sketches here. I'm gonna set him to multiply so that white is gone. Alright, cool. So usually start with red. We're gonna come down here to sketches. Alright, so for this, that, and he kind of comes like that and has like a curve that follows down like that. Have like a little spike right here on his head. These actually have a curve that go up like this. Eyes are more of an oval. So yeah, it always helps to have sketches under it, but then when you go back through, you can actually start stylizing even more with your next set of sketches. So that's just always something I want to be aware of. So yeah, this one, bands still do have a 3D weight to them. Haven't eaten in 7 hours. Oh man, go eat. You know what you need? You need pizza. That's what I would eat if I were you. That's what I would eat if I were me too. I love pizza. Alright, so then we have like this little mask or bib or whatever he calls this. So this is just a block, and with this, I'm gonna keep it simple. Keep it simple. Okay, and this will go here. So as you can see, like, again, you have like primary differences between, and again, this is just me checking just to make sure. So yeah, the mouth goes like this on the 3D model, but on the 2D model, it's definitely like this. His eye is more of an oval, while in Smash, he changed it to a circle. So I just gotta make sure that I am keeping keeping the style consistent. Okay. So that's completely fine. Okay, so this, I definitely wanna, yes, phone. Alright, so for this, I'm definitely going to bring the fingers up like this. And now with this, if I'm not too sure about how I want that to actually be portioned or spaced, I start another layer. And this will allow me, not blue though, because I already used blue on that other one. This will allow me to actually, see, the perspective right here doesn't make any sense. And again, this is just a loose sketch. So this is when I actually got to come back and actually see, like, okay, where is the top and where is the opening of this thing? And it comes down like this. So this gives me the time to go and actually correct my shapes. And that actually lets me know that I want this to be pulled more back here. So that way it actually looks like his hands are hanging out of it. And then, actually, you know what? I think I actually want this to be more like this because his foot would be hanging that way. So, yep, that. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna put this here and then I'm gonna draw this first. So that way I'm not trying to draw this at some weird angle. So I'm gonna go ahead and hide the reference here. Alright, and then you definitely have. Oh, thank you so much for the follow! How are you, Alone Western? And welcome to the stream. I hope your day is going great. We are just chilling and drawing, catching up on more Smash Yoshi art. So this, I know it's gonna be a little mad face. Alright, so I have that. And then I don't think that should be that big either, so this gives me a chance to actually shrink it down a little bit. Oops. So I know it's big, but it's not that darn big. Gives me a chance to actually get the proportions of this correct. Alright, I get to update my fancy goals here. And thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream once again. Twitch. We now have 2. Yes. We getting there. Oh, Spider, I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, like, being sick does suck, and then, like, 'cause I know when I'm sick, I'm like, man, my stomach hurts, and I could tear up, like, some real food right now, and then it's just like, nah, stomach says no, and then it just makes me really sad. I mean, there's always the cliche drink soup when you're sick, and I mean, it does help. I know it's not like what we want, but definitely. Okay, so I'm gonna come back through here, and because I'm not sure, so here I'm gonna actually do another layer just to, what's that? So Fizz's head is right here, and I know he is a little bit taller. Chicken nuggets. Those are always good. Can't go wrong with chicken nuggets. Okay, so we have this, and then I know his shell would be like right here. Alright. So that's good. Because and then his stomach, he has like the little bib thing that comes down here. His little bib mask would definitely come here. Can have a spike that comes out here. I definitely just want to make sure I'm not drawing him like too small, because then he'll come out looking chibi. So there's a certain way fire looks in Yoshi's Island style. And I actually have reference for that right here. No, actually, let me go fetch that. I have... Yep. Let me see. We're gonna borrow this art here. Put this in the reference folder. And that is how fire is drawn in Yoshi's Island style. Oh, you know what? That's actually another really interesting thing. So, Bowser Jr.'s eyebrows are drawn like this, kind of upside down, but Baby Bowser's eyebrows are actually drawn the other direction. So I guess that's another way you can distinguish their characters there. That's really interesting. Okay. So, this, the claws are just kind of short and rounded. See, I have a habit of wanting to draw everything like super long and pointy. Oh, Baby Bowser is Bowser. Yeah, like his Baby Bowser's actually matches like the direction that Bowser's points, but Bowser Jr. actually goes the other direction. So yeah, Baby Bowser didn't have his little stylish mask bib thing. Bowser Jr. has this little stylish thing. Let's see. So he has this, so I can draw this little ugly teeth thing here. It's actually really weird that Partners in Time gives Baby Bowser the bib. Oh, do they really? When Baby Bowser didn't have it at all until specifically that game. That's really interesting. So, how do you tell them apart? And then they removed it after that. I feel like, did they ever, was there like a story or a plot point in the game that was like, yeah, this is why he has the bib? Or did they just like try to discreetly remove it? Like, oh, guys, I think we messed up. Oh, wow. Yeah, I actually need to play the Mario RPGs. Like, I've been watching videos of them and they look like ridiculously interesting. He is Babby, so he get bib. Babby's first bib. Alright. Um. Let's see, dude. Is there like a under? Oh, here we go. Perfect. How does under his foot look? He has a circle. A little circle for this. And his foot is more chibi. So, and again, I definitely try to draw things longer. Digimon was a really huge inspiration to me for art. So a lot of my let me see. A lot of the ways that I approach different objects or stylizations definitely has Digimon written all over it. And those are two like super different styles too, so I gotta be really careful about that here. So here he has like tiny, little tiny feet. Maybe fatter. And then here yeah, more round. Let's draw that more round instead of like all long like. Let's see. Oh yeah, he does. He does have the bib, but it doesn't have the cool. It doesn't have like the cool teeth on it. So yeah, he definitely had one. Oh my gosh, the Yoshi story. The Yoshi story, Baby Bowser. I remember drawing him a lot as a kid. Ugh, Yoshi's New Island. That game is crazy. Yeah, that's how they tried to distinguish his bib from Junior's. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Oh my gosh, Yoshi's New Island, man. I can't believe that game existed. I can't believe that's a thing that happened. Excuse me, it didn't work because a lot of people confused Baby Bowser for Junior. Oh. Okay, so this still comes down like this. 2, 3. Does he have claws? I think he does. has. Oh yeah, yeah, he has little claws here. But I definitely need to draw his hand a little smaller though, fit this style better. Okay. So I think that looks decent. I think it looks okay. So let's so from here what I usually do is I will start doing the line art, and that will let me know like what I need to change next or what I need to do. So let's go ahead and get started with this line art. So all these sketches and this draft I'm going to throw in their own folder, and that will allow me to drop this down a little bit more. What layer is this? Oh, why is that on line art? We not doing this. There we go. Alright, so now I don't usually use pure black, but when I do, it's because the style calls for it. Usually when I draw, I'll do like a little lighter than black, because I found like when you do like pure black, sometimes it just it's like it contrasts too much with the other colors that you would use to actually color the image with. And I found that it just, for me personally, I think it looks a little better to use varied colors. Alright, so here is where I'll start doing the island style lines. Again, I don't really have a brush or anything for this. Like, I don't know how they do it, but this is how I do it, because I can kind of dictate how thick I want the lines. So this, I'm actually going to shrink down just a little bit. So I'm going to take all of this. Alright, I'm going to take all of this and shrink this down just a little bit. Because I do know that I still need to be able to fit the little propeller down there. And again, I try to get everything to fit in a square because that's just the way that I prefer to get charms developed. Alright, so that's transforming. That's going to take a second because it's trying to transform all of the layers at one time. And it's already a really huge picture. Like, even though the charms that I'm doing are only like 1.5 inches tall, I start out with everything at 30 by 30 inches. So yeah, that's pretty big. But the reason I do that is because like I want to be able to use these things for other things instead of just them being small. Because like, imagine if I draw something that's super small and then I want to try to blow it up or put out something bigger. Well, now I'm going to get a bunch of pixelization. It's going to get really blocky. It wouldn't look good. So in digital art, always remember, like, it's best to start big and then go small instead of the opposite way around. And also another thing for right here is I already know like his eyebrows not even supposed to be that darn big. It was not that big in the reference I was looking at. Okay, so for this, just because I need this to be a continuous stroke, I'm just gonna go all the way through. And then I can erase later, but the reason I did that is because, like, if you want something will look cleaner if you do with, like, if you tackle it with one line versus if, like, I were to stop here and then try to guesstimate, like, oh, I think it would start about right here. for me, it's just easier to do one stroke and then go back and erase it later. Alright, I do not need that set all the way there to do this. So I gotta remember to stay kind of loose and make it really round. Oops. There we go. Pull this closer to me. And I always, let me see, for reference, when I'm doing this, I really do like to keep, I really do like to keep my color palette close. Just so I can see how these lines and stuff look. So I know I draw my lines like really, uniform. They don't have to be that uniform, but again, it's not going to be perfect. But it looks pretty darn convincing because a lot of people on Twitter seem to like them, so that's good. Alright. And you can't forget his little tooth right here. Alright, so that's looking pretty legit. For the most part, I just kind of have smooth lines here, but I kind of want to get into the habit of kind of putting more variation even on the bottom of the line, because the actual style itself is like that. And I hate that it took me more than like 20 characters, drawing 20 characters to actually realize that. Giddy, what is up? Thank you so much for the pizza slice. Like, I feel like I want to order pizza tonight. I say that every stream, but I really, really like pizza. Alright, definitely have to put his tongue here. I don't think it has to go that far out. But again, we definitely want to just kind of keep up with the squiggly lines. This is actually probably one of the most tedious parts of the project, but I definitely feel like it is probably one of the easiest. One of the reasons I really like digital art is because like I don't have steady hands, so like doing traditional art is quite hard for me sometimes because of that. So I really like that these art programs have what's called stabilizers that actually slow the stroke down for you and allow you to make like smooth, steady strokes and stuff like that. But if not, then it's like that, and my hand is just really sucks at doing stuff like that. That's a lot of carbs. Yeah, no, I actually eat low carb pizza. So yeah, I do actually watch my carbs because like diabetes does run in my family, and I was pre-diabetic at one point, so I was like, okay, that I gotta take a step back, and because I'm not dealing with all of that, so like I either eat we either make our own pizza crust out of like the keto, they have a keto one that's like fathead where you like use a bunch of cheese to actually make the crust, but then you can, there's also alternatives out there where you can use when I make bread alternatives, I mainly use like coconut flour and almond flour. But the easiest of all is just a cauliflower crust pizza, because I know people are like, I don't really like cauliflower, but when you cook it and then when you put all your pizza toppings on like honestly, I don't ever really taste the cauliflower because um oh, for the art. I'm sorry, I'm so stuck on that pizza slice. um for the art I use a paint tool Sai. Clip Studio Paint works just as well, and I prefer to use Clip Studio Paint. But I need to figure out how to get the blending and stuff to work like the watercolor tool in Sai. I feel like that's the only thing stopping me from moving over to the other program. But no, Paint Tool Sai is like it's only $50, and it's a really it's a pretty simple and straightforward program. Let me see. It's a pretty simple and straightforward program. Like you have your color picker over here, and then you have like your brush sizes here, and then just your different tools and layers here. Um, but for actually, let me show you. I can actually show you my setup real quick. This is my lab that I use. I use a Cintiq 22 HD for my drawing tablet. Alright, hold on. Nope. Alright, let me switch my... Okay. So, this is what I use here. I have an ultra wide monitor, so that kind of serves as like my reference, and all my applications and stuff will be up there, and everything that I need to cross reference, for example. And then the bottom one is my Cintiq 22. So I have like a Nintendo DS inspired setup. Got my top screen and bottom screen going on. I find it easier to use the Cintiq because like I tried using like a regular Intros tablet, and it really messes with me when I'm like drawing on the tablet like this and then I see the stuff popping up there. For me, it's a lot easier when I'm drawing directly onto the screen because like it feels more like real paper to me. But yeah, so that's pretty much my little lab right here. So I have like all my posters and my inspiration. My corkboard is over here though. Because I actually have, hold on, I'm gonna move the camera over here for a second. I actually have like my commission table over here. It's like a little desk and it pops up and turns into like an art easel. So I do have that over there, and I'm debating if I want to put my corkboard over to that side. So I can actually have, because right now my corkboard's all the way over there, and then I know like I want to pin references over here, and I definitely need to like move that over to that side. So I might like move tails up or something, and then just put the corkboard over there. Let's see. But yeah, that's what so Giddy, are you interested in, do you do digital art yourself, or are you looking for a setup, or you just trying to weigh your options, or? So we'll do that, and then we'll close that. All right, and we are back. Let's do this. Desktop. Close that. All right. You're looking to get into it. Awesome. Awesome. So like, let's see, where are you at right now? Do you like sketching on paper? You're trying to figure out how to digitize your drawings, or like, because there's a lot to it, and for me it was so intimidating when I tried to get into it, and I had to go through like a lot of trial and error to be completely honest. Okay, actually, here's the thing. Don't ever feel like that. I'm gonna show you. Do you want to see my first setup? I'm gonna show you my first setup, and it's actually really cute and humbling. Like, hold on. So honestly, you can stream with why didn't I stream yesterday? What was on Wednesday? Okay, on Wednesday. I didn't know it was the first. Um, because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna stream on Wednesday, and I looked and I was like, Wednesday is definitely New Year's, and I should probably be spending this time together with my husband or something. Um, so let me see. This was my first. What I'm gonna show you is my very first setup, and honestly, like, um, not enough, but I'm kind of all over the place, and I can't make up my mind where to start. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna show you my very first setup, and I hope you feel a little more inspired after you see it. All right, so everybody has to start somewhere, because I know I did. All right, so I'm gonna bring this down and let me. Okay, so this was my first setup. That was my first setup. That was my first tablet. There was my screen, and then I had my desktop down there. And that was when I first got my desktop. Like, at first, I was running everything off of like a small, like, Pentium 2 or Pentium 3 laptop. Like, it was, yeah, so it was rough, but the thing is everybody has to start somewhere. And to be honest, like, yeah, I wasn't streaming back then, but because I had like basic stuff, I was able to do commissions. I was able to get work done. I was able to work my way up to getting what I have now. Um, so this right here, this was back in 2010, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. This was my setup in 2010. So it definitely took me like 7 years plus to get to where I'm at now. So that's definitely one of the more intimidating things for me, is because like I would always be on DeviantArt. I'd always be looking at other people's setups and other people's stuff, and I'd be like, man, I'm never gonna get there, or I don't know how I'm ever gonna get there, and but yeah, so let me see. I had the desk there, and then oh yeah, okay, hold on. Oops. So I had my desk there, and then hey, Giddy, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. You're there now. Yeah, no, Spider, for sure. Like, I had my desk there, and then I had like this little drawer here that was like missing a pull-out thing. Oh, and yeah, let me tell you, like, my setup even before this was two filing cabinets. It was two filing cabinets. And then it was like a plank of wood going straight across that had my laptop on it. So I didn't even have a legit table back then. Like, this is when I had first moved into my first apartment, and yeah, we was just trying to make anything and everything work. So we had like this little thing here because I didn't even have a table, and I had like a bookshelf to the side with my manga and my references in it. And then like this is how I drew. Like, let me pull up this other one. Like, this is how I drew my pictures. Um that's a hamburger. That's not what I want. Okay, so let me open this one in a new tab. So yeah, this is like that little small, like, cornered table or whatever you want to call it, nightstand thing, was what I had to draw on. Like, I didn't have much when I started, but again, like, I made things work the best that I could, and like that's really all you can do as an artist. So yeah, don't ever think that's like your stuff's gonna suck, because here's the reality of it. Here's the reality of streaming and making content, and like, even if you're on like YouTube or something, like, your first everything is going to suck. Your first y'all see his Tails in the background staring into my soul. Yeah, he's gonna transform into Tails doll soon, so be careful. Um But yeah, so that was my humble little setup back then. And like, so like everything that you do, like your first everything's gonna suck. Like my first, hold up, you know what, let's take a step back. Where's my old deviant art? We going there because I want to see what my art looked like before then. So we're going there. Where's my old deviant art? All right. Oh boy. All right, let's go. Um. All right, let's go. We doing this. We exploring. Okay. So, yo, why does DeviantArt look like this now? Where am I at? All right, so I'm a little lost here, but we. No, you're not. Here's the thing, Giddy. If when I'm streaming, I like doing art, but if here's the thing, if I wanted to do art and not get distracted, then I would just not stream. Um, the purpose of my stream is like if anybody has questions or if they want to know how to if they want to know how to do something or if they want to, you know, learn what I'm doing. Like I do these to be like educational and helpful to the viewers that are actually watching me. So, no, don't ever feel like you're like making me yeah, son. So on Smash boards, they had a whole entire like Dixie Kong for Smash campaign because like when the voters, the Smash Brothers like fighter ballot was open, we were all trying to get people to vote Dixie. So I did a bunch of Dixie Kong art for the campaign, and I'm still mad that like K. Rool got in because here's my opinion: K. Rool deserves to be in Smash, but why wasn't he in like Smash 4? Like why wasn't he? Why did it take all the way up to Ultimate to get him in? And then like, so I'm glad. I really love Donkey Kong. It's one of my favorite franchise, and I'm really salty that Dixie is still not in it because she was like one of my number one favorite video game characters. But you know, I guess things just don't always work out the way that we want them to. But yeah, I did a lot of Dixie Kong art for the campaign and everything. So let's look through my gallery. Like what was I doing back then? Um, Probably a bunch of cool stuff. Let's see. So featured. How about all? All right, let's look at all my old artwork. I had to go all the way back, man. I've got some pretty cool stuff in here. Um, let me go all the way back, all the way to old artwork. We still scrolling. All right. Okay, this is a really good example here. So this was like one of my first I'm a really big Digimon fan. Like that's definitely me. I feel like I'm a Digimon fan first and then Smash second. Like it's probably how that goes. Um but yeah, this was like one of my first pieces right here. Like it's not perfect and it's like I didn't know how to do line art, so I had to I had to do my images first and then I had to ink them with a pen. And then I scanned them into the system and then I tried to color them digitally. So like back then I didn't know how to do line art, I didn't know how to shade properly. Like I would just literally put a base color down and then I would do like dodge and burn tool and all that other stuff like that. Um so it's definitely like a journey for sure. Um, Damn, was this when I was going through my goth phase of wearing all black with the Hot Topic gloves and the boy, man, let's go. Let me see. So, yeah, like we got and then like this is when I actually started picking up commissions. So around here, so I was able to do this as a commission. And then dude wanted to make sure I drew his golds correctly, so I made darn sure to make them shine. um, so I had like commissions, and then what is this? Oh, that's when I got my motorcycle. All right, fair. Um, oh man, Goth VeemonTamer, y'all, watch out, coming through. Man, I was so edgy back then. What did I used to walk out the house wearing, bro? Um, but yeah, so I had like a lot of commissions coming through, and that's how I was able to build my equipment up. So like it's never worth it to look at somebody. It's definitely cool to be inspired by someone. And then oh yeah, when I legitimately tried to start taking anatomy seriously, um but yeah, like it's definitely a journey. And then I did more commissions for people, and then my god, drawing that car was so freak, man. I can't believe I did that for like $50. Oh my gosh, drawing cars is crazy, yo. But yeah, a lot of my stuff, even when I started doing digital art, still stayed in the sketch form because again, it just wasn't something that came naturally to me. All right. So how about this, Giddy? I'm gonna let you take a guess. You can guess anything and I promise I won't be offended. You can guess any age and I promise I won't, because a lot of people get my age wrong and that's okay. Um but yeah, so like let me see. My first picture was basic kid, playful teen, emo adult, basically a kid again. So this was the first image that I did when I first got my first smaller drawing tablet. You're really close. I'm 29, so I will be 30 in April. I'm getting up there. So you were actually one that guessed really, like that's the closest I've ever gotten, to be completely honest. Like I still have like kids will walk up to me and they'll be like, "Oh my god," because they'll see me play video games and I carry my Switch in my purse and everything, and then I guess when they see me break out the Nintendo Switch, they think I'm like younger than what I actually am, and they're just like, "Oh man, that's really cool." Like, um, I hope they're like, "Oh, can we be friends?" And um, my birthday's on tax day, so yeah, I am an April baby, and I think because my husband's birthday is actually like on the 4th of July, so I'm like I get really jealous because I'm just like, oh, well, you get fireworks and barbecue on your birthday all the time, but my birthday's on like tax day, so I gotta pay taxes. Don't worry about the all caps. It's like people get excited, so it's cool. We get hype in this stream, and it's okay. We embrace it. Um, but yeah, so this was like one of the first ones I did when I first got a tablet that I could. You don't say. You don't say. That's crazy that we have the same. Okay, I gotta remember that. If we have like a birthday stream, then I don't sing, but I will sing happy birthday to. I will sing happy birthday to a birthday buddy. So yeah, so I'm getting up there. Ah man, and I hate when people ask me like, oh, because when I was like working and we were special because we turn a decade right after the rest of the world does. Yeah, like but yeah, so like 1990 back then. Yeah, so that means you were also born on Easter Sunday. Yeah, cuz like on that day when I look back, like yeah, April 15th actually fell on Easter Sunday that year, which is actually really crazy. Yeah, I know. I argue with my mortality as well because like I'll look at stuff and I'll just be like, man, that was X amount of years ago, and then I'm just like, oh man, that is actually crazy. But yeah, like, dude, let me know when you get your stream up and running. Like, I'll definitely come through and I'll give you, like, I'll just come and watch and chill with you. Like, so you don't know. Okay, okay, that's cool. Um, Yeah, like with Easter, it does not. It's really weird. It doesn't ever fall on the same exact like day for some reason. So I want to say like the last time I looked at it, it was like every 12 years that it does. But yeah. But yeah, that's really interesting. Like it's always pretty cool when like a birthday falls on like a celebrated day or a day of importance. So that's really neat. I'm still jealous of my husband though. Like 4th of July, he gets like fireworks like every year for his birthday. I'm just like, aren't you lucky? Let me turn this fan on. It seems like a through period of similar dates with Easter. Forgive my Jewishness. Oh no, don't you ever apologize about that. Like, I love having like different varieties of people in the stream because there's stuff that I get to learn that I otherwise didn't learn that I didn't know. And honestly, like if everybody was the same, do you know how boring the world would be? Like, I don't know. Like I like how people see things from different perspectives. I like how people have like different religions. I like how people have different beliefs or different things that they celebrate. Like, I just like I guess the way that I see the world, like as an artist, I feel like when people are different, it gives the world more color. If that makes any sense, like that's the best way that I can put it. Oh yeah, no, JC, do not worry about it. Do not worry about that at all. Like you enjoy your time with your family. I hope the chat is pretty tame today. It's been tame so far, so I think it's good. No one has asked to see my boobs today. So I think on Monday I had to go on a banning spree on Mixer and it was hilarious. So I actually ended up banning like 3 people. It was pretty bad. So Twitch for the most part is pretty tame outside of like a couple of people that came through. But Mixer, JC, happy New Year's to you too, and have a good time with your family. But yeah, no, Mixer has some questionable characters on it, but I still think it's fun to multi-stream to each platform. So for those of you who don't know, I actually am streaming to like Mixer, Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube at the same time. All right, so we're gonna get back to this. Hate to pick your brain, but since you're being so generous, how are you combining your streams into one? Um, a really good one is I'm gonna give you the one that I think you should use. I actually I stream with Caster. However, I'm paying for it. Restream actually lets you do it for free. So I'm gonna let me see. Not castor oil. That's not what I'm looking for, Google. You silly Billy. This is what I'm using right here. So I'm gonna put this where you at, Mixer. Okay, cool. This is what I'm using, but this is what I recommend. When I was doing research on restream.io, they used to have watermarks when it restreamed for you, but since then there are no watermarks on it anymore. So if I would have known that it doesn't watermark your streams, I definitely would have went with Restream. So that bottom one is free. You get more options. So I would just check those both out and see which one you like. Restream definitely has. I feel like they have like better streaming tools. For example, like how to combine the chats. I'm actually using Streamlabs to combine the chat for me, but I know like if you don't want to go through all that and you want to just do everything from one service, Restream would probably be a better like a good app for you to choose for that. They have like a lot of plugins that you can use, and I've seen some pretty good stuff about them. And so yeah, those services will definitely combine your chats. So like what you're seeing is like you're on Mixer, then you see other people chatting, so you might see some of the chat coming from YouTube and then some of the chat coming from Twitch as well. Be happening, son. Thank you so much for the host. Thank you, thank you. All right, so we're gonna come through here and start coloring this. Oh yeah, if you have any questions, like definitely, like this is when I feel good about streaming because My ultimate goal is to open my own little small mobile studio in my city, and I want to go to like underprivileged areas and then try to team up with nonprofits that help like financially struggling families and stuff like that. And I want to tell them about passive income. I want to tell them about becoming content creators, and I'm gonna have surface books for them to use so I can teach them how to make stream layouts, teach them how to draw, teach them how to stream, teach them how to be gamers and stuff like that. I live in Jacksonville, so yeah, I'm in Florida and I melt to death all day because it's so hot here. Um, and muggy and humid, and it never wants to participate in winter ever. Um, but yeah, like my city has like a pretty high crime rate, and the school system over here is not the best. Like we have a good amount of schools that are like not A schools, not good material. Um, we have a couple of technical academies here, which I was super blessed to be able to attend one for high school. But not every kid gets lucky enough to get selected on the magnet school list to attend a technical school like that. So we have like, for me, like I noticed we have like a lot of kids that, oh, do you really? Yeah, like the I mean, it's a small little cozy place, but again, like I just hate seeing the crime here. And I go to like different conventions and family friendly events, and I kind of get like opinions from teenagers and parents and stuff. And what it boils down to is they're like, if there was more stuff that our kids can do that they're actually interested in, that could be something that's beneficial to them, I feel like they would spend less time getting into trouble. Um, and I'm a firm believer in that. When I was in school, I was actually one of those kids that got in trouble a lot. I was one of those kids that got into fights. I was one of those kids who had bad grades. I was one of those kids that didn't care about a lot of stuff. And it really, if it wasn't for me getting into that technical school and learning like really cool computer skills like Photoshop, InDesign, Illustrator, how to draw, how to digitize your drawings and stuff like that. Like I feel like I wouldn't have had a future because nothing else in school really interested me that much. So I kind of want to take that same formula that worked for me, and I want to turn it into like a small mobile studio, and I want to like try to again like get more kids into becoming content creators or going to gaming tournaments or doing graphics for gaming tournaments or just plugging themselves in somewhere other than the darn streets. Um, Let me see. But yeah, so that's what these streams are for. So like, if anybody stumbled across my stream and they're just like, "Oh, well, how do you do this?" or "How are you doing that?" Like, I know some artists and some streamers that like keep information behind a paywall. Like, you have to pay them $100 or something for them to tell you like, "Oh, well, this is the program I use," or "This is where I get my stuff manufactured," or this is where I do this and that. And it's like, okay, I don't want that to be like secret information. Like, I would definitely I want this to be free information because like for me, I'm not afraid of competition, to be completely honest. I'm not a complacent person, but I feel like the more competition there is, the more I stay on my own toes because like when you get people that like do design and art competitively, you awaken some amazing talent. And then like instead of getting mad about that, you should be getting inspired. You should be wanting to push yourself further. Like so went to school for graphic design, but I feel like my talents are getting wasted. But I need money. Yeah, that's so I went to a technical academy for high school, and then I did go to college for a couple of years. I didn't finish college. But because my Pell Grant ran out, and so did my funding, and I didn't want to bury myself in student loans. But on the top of that, like I still was kind of not interested in what I learned in college because oh, excuse me, I'm so sorry. But like, I think what did me in was the technical academy because like the teacher we had in high school actually doubled as a professor at our community college. So everything that they taught you at the community college, he already taught us in high school. So by the time I got to college, I was not challenged at all. And I was just like, this is kind of boring. I'm not learning anything new here. They won't let me test out of these classes. And that's when I became more interested in hand drawn illustration, which sucks because they don't teach you this kind of stuff in school. They only teach you like the graphic design portions, or they teach you that. So this is my website here, and they teach you that you're supposed to do art with Adobe Illustrator. And I'm like, that's not necessarily true. Like, yeah, vector graphics have their perfect time and place, but for the type of stuff that people want to do, like go to Artist Alley or do like actual like digital paintings and stuff like that, they don't teach you that. They don't really teach you about brushes or brush strokes or how to digitally paint in Photoshop. I hated how it was like, if I wanted to learn how to draw, I had to go do an AA degree in fine arts. If I wanted to learn how to do like digital art, well, too bad. They're only going to teach you how to do graphic design. There was no in between at all. And like that's what ended up screwing me over in school. I didn't really learn art at all in school. And yeah, and see, and that's my issue. So like, not like I know as a student, and then like even talking to other students, not every student is going to care about like reading or math or science. Yeah, like it's important. It is important. I'm never gonna say don't ever seek education or ever seek to like self enrichment, but at the same time, it's like not everybody's interested in the same thing. So that's why like I want to bring more art to the area, and I want to eventually open up my own art shops. I'm really far away on that. It's definitely a dream that I'm always going to keep pushing towards, and I just don't have the resources for it right now. Like eventually I will, so that's why I'm like building my network up, and I'm doing streams, and I'm being interactive with people, and when people see that, people are going to want to jump in and help. I've tried going to like business meetings. I've tried doing I've actually pitched the idea to different companies, and it always turns out to be the same thing. They're like, oh, well, we can't cut you the check because you're not a nonprofit, and we can't write you off on our taxes. And I'm like, oh, then you don't really want to help, then, do you? The best education for anything art related is usually from super expensive art schools. Like, yeah, no, that's actually really true, and not a lot of people. Because I was trying to go to Full Sail, and they were like, "These are all the scholarships we don't accept." So all of Florida prepay wasn't accepted, and then a lot of common scholarships were also not accepted. And I'm like, okay, well, what do y'all take then, other than student loans? Exactly, you really don't. It depends on your will and how much of it you want to learn. So like, basically what I do is I go to different conventions, and like from commission money and stuff that I make, or when I sell my keychains and charms, I save up money to the side to buy content creators like drawing tablets, so that way, because I've already had people come up to me like, oh well, like I can't afford a drawing tablet, so I gave up on art. It's like, okay, no, we're gonna fix that. That's ridiculous. So I actually take my equipment out to different conventions and stuff like that, and let people try it for themselves, and then I hold panels and teach people how to do it. Because again, like what I do isn't really phenomenal. Like I feel like what I do is pretty basic. So I mean, to put that information out there to give someone like hope that they can also become something that they want to be, I feel like my job is done if I can at least do that. So with my art, I've been on the news a couple of times. I've actually got into a couple of blogs. Um, I got to be a judge at a talent show with two other celebrities somehow. That was crazy. I don't know how they thought I belonged there, but apparently I did. Um, so I got onto three morning shows, or two morning shows, and then I got onto a side show talking about my art and what I want to do with the community. Um, and then when I was working with UPS at the time, they heard about it. So I actually got an article on UPS's website telling people what I do about with my art and stuff like that. And then they actually commissioned me to do an art piece for them. So that was pretty dope. Um, with my art and wanting to do the help the community and stuff like that, my pastor let me do a small mini sermon on using your talents to help people. So I actually got to stand up in front of my church and talk. And I actually had this gentleman here come with me to a gaming convention and watch me help content creators and students, tell them like, hey, don't give up on art. This is all you have to do. I was like doing portfolio reviews. I actually gave one student a drawing tablet last year or the year before last, and he came up to me and was like, hey, with the drawing tablet you gave me last year, I've decided what college I want to go to. I was able to save up enough money doing commissions to get more games that I wanted. So this gentleman saw that, and he actually gifted me a drawing tablet to give away to the next when I go to the next convention. So that's definitely stuff that I do with my art. So like, don't ever feel like you're distracting me on stream and stuff like that, because this is why I stream. I want to build a community, I want to build a network, and I want people to know that they can do it too. Because like for me, it's a really huge belief of mine. It's like if you have talent, you don't keep that to yourself. You use your talent to serve, because talent is a gift. And again, it's just my personal belief that if your gifts overflow, then you share them. So yeah, so that's why I go to Artist Alley, and then I try to build my network, and everything that I draw I make into little Smash keychains, because I used to play Smash Brothers competitively, and I did, even though I'm pretty good at the game, but I'm not like pro level, so I would get knocked out of bracket pretty easily. um Casual, like I can play casually as long as there's no items and you pick a tournament legal stage. But I didn't, that's kind of the community that accepted me, so that's why I kind of do merch and art prints and stuff for that, and then I kind of just want to grow from there. But um but yeah, my website, I have like my bio, my history, and then like just everything that I've done. And again, like I was a struggling student too, but you teach somebody something and they really like it. Like I ended up winning competitions and like the whole entire state of Florida. Like I came in third place graphic design, second place job skills demonstration. And that's when I kind of learned, like when I came second place in all of Florida for job skills demonstration, I was like, maybe I can be a teacher. Maybe I am good at teaching what I like doing. Who knows? And it took me years to think about it. Um, I got like top student at my school. I got most improved. I got commercial arts student at my school. And again, like this was, you're talking to somebody that was making like D's and like C's, D's, and F's on their report card that didn't care about anything. But she gave me, because that school introduced me to the one thing I cared about, I really excelled at it, and it really turned my life around. Um, I even got to do official work for the Digimon card game. Bandai actually reached out to me and commissioned me to do like 3 playmats for their card game a couple of years ago. And then yeah, so I even got like commissioned with an esports org a couple of years back, and then I actually sold enough artwork at a convention to actually buy a Nintendo Switch. Like I feel like good things will come to those who actually care about helping the community. That's just my opinion. Like karma is a very real thing. Yesterday I was in an arena where there was spirits in Final Smash, and I cried for only the next 5 minutes. Oh man. Yeah, no, like um I try to, yeah, that's why I stay in my own arena, Splatter, because like I freaking, like lag is bad enough to me. But and then it's even worse like when somebody comes into my arena and then they're like they don't pick like a correct stage. And yeah, like just regular stages mess me up. So I can't imagine like spirits and final smashes and stuff. Like I too would cry. I too would cry. Um but I am actually starting Peter, what's up? I am actually Splatter. I am actually starting Smash again on Mondays, starting this upcoming Monday. So yeah, I am going back to Smash. All right, so let's see this here. So yeah, I'm gonna start doing Smash again. I just had to take a break because I wasn't feeling it, and like I had like a lot going on. I mean, I kind of still do, but when you can't like keep your head clear and keep your head in the game, like I was sucking so bad that I got knocked out of Elite Smash. Like I was losing like 20 games in a row at a time, and I was just like, yeah, I'm not feeling this. I jumped back on last night and I won almost like I played about like 30 games and I only lost 2 of them. So I'm like, okay, I got my fire back. Let's do this. I want to get good at Smash, but I don't want it to be my full time thing. Um, yeah, and see that's the crossroad that I came to because like when I first got discovered by MVG, they said that I was like really good in Smash, and they when they let me on the team, I actually had the opportunity to go train with like Mewtwo King and them. But like I my job wouldn't let me off during the times that I needed, and it was really hard trying to get good by myself, and I was really salty that I missed the opportunity to get trained by the world's like some of the world's best players. But then I thought about it and I was just like, I actually like drawing more than Smash, so maybe this happened for a reason because I feel like I can help more people with my art than I can with Smash. I can still stay in the Smash community by drawing Smash, but I feel like art was more of my calling. So I definitely had to think about it too because I was like, I do want to get good at Smash. I had the opportunity, but I was like, I really don't want Smash to be like my full-time thing. Like I really don't. Like I feel like I feel like a skill like drawing or graphic design or illustration is more like lucrative. Like I feel like you can do more with a skill set like that than you can making Smash your full time thing. Because like in Smash, like yeah, you can be a pro player, and some of them make really good money, and you know they get to be in the spotlight and everything, and I really adore them and look up to them. But it's like what do you do outside of playing Smash? That's why it's really recommended that if you're a pro player, you need to market yourself and also do content on the side just in case, like, hey, what if you decide you don't want to play anymore? Excuse me, what do you do with that fan base that you built? Find a way to utilize that. So that was pretty much my conclusion that I came to and why I decided to go more with art than Smash. Yeah, like Zero did an amazing job of actually doing making a brand for himself, and like he doesn't have to play in tournaments anymore, and he still has like good money coming in, and he built all that with his own two hands. Like there are players out there that were really good that decided, you know, they're not going to stream or they're not going to do anything else, and then that's when they just kind of fell off. And I'm not going to say like they became obscure, but they could have been making way more with the skill that they had. Yeah, no, Splatter for sure, for sure. Twitch, and then he left and went to Facebook. So I wonder how that's going to work out. Not making fun of him or anything, but I think it's really cool that he gets to work with the Facebook devs to improve their platform. So I'm really looking forward to see what that's about. Um, yeah, that's why I multi-stream to Facebook, but Twitch is my main source. But again, he says he's going to be working with the developers to make the platform better. But they're obviously paying him a lot of money, and he's going to get to participate in. Yo, thank you so much for the follow, Saturn. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Um, let me see. Let me go update the goals. Stream, why you freeze? Oh man, this bad. Is my computer really freezing on me? I don't know why it's doing this. The hype is too much to contain. Okay, we here. So I'm gonna update these goals here. So Mixer coming through with another follow. Actually, it was 2 follows, wasn't it? Yeah, it was actually 2. Finish your sentence. Thank you, Splatta. I definitely should finish my sentences, but unfortunately, I don't remember what that sentence was. So, you're gonna have to remind me. I think I was saying how I think it's cool that Zero actually gets to work with the developers. Did I crack? I did. That was me. Yeah. So my computer was like lagging really bad. That's what you said to say if you forget. No, it is, and I really appreciate it because I definitely will forget and I will never circle back to it ever again. It'll just be a long lost thought that never comes to light. All right. I don't need that to be that high. All right. So we have this going on. Jordan, what is up? Thank you for coming through the stream. How are you? How's your day going? Blade, what is up? Welcome back. Welcome back. We are just chilling, talking about art and how anybody can get into it and how not to be intimidated and how everybody has to start somewhere. I think these are really good topics to discuss. Yo, thank you so much for the subscription on YouTube. Appreciate it. Network is getting built little by little, and I am so happy with the little steps that we have been making together. So thank you so much. You started by just drawing circles. Yeah, so like you can definitely, and how not to forget your sentences. I don't think that's ever gonna go away, Spider. So that's that ADHD me is here to stay. So we always forget sentences. That's my awesome quirk I have. So yeah, my hero quirk is sleeping and forgetting sentences. Mike, what is up? Alrighty. So do you want me to go by your tag or do you want me to call you Mike? You get to choose. Let me see. Oh, you suck at drawing, Jordan. But here's the thing, not everybody is going to be good at the same thing. So surely there's probably something that you're really good at that I really suck at. I guarantee it. Like, for example, I really suck at remembering what I'm talking about sometimes. Or I still have to like write down lists and stuff like that. You can call me whichever. Most people call me V on stream, but it's just like when they see me at conventions and stuff, it's like Jessica or Jess. So I respond to all of them. So you can pick whichever one you like best. I don't really have a preference. I found no one really sucks at drawing / painting. It's all a matter of finding the technique that clicks for you. I can draw that S from middle school. Like actually legit, like I didn't know that it's funny that you say that, Jordan, because I didn't know that S was still a thing. But like where was I? We were going somewhere, and like I think we were going to like a restaurant or something, and like sometimes you'll just see like random things sticker bombed, and like there was like stickers of that S on there like in 2019, and I'm like, oh well, I'm glad to know that's still alive and well, because that is a huge part of my childhood. I hope it never goes away. um Splatter, how are you? How are you? But yeah, that's true, Peter. Like finding something that clicks for you, because like I've seen who was I talking to when I worked at UPS and I worked in the office as a dispatcher. I got to talk to a lot of the truck drivers that came in and out, and they one of them was showing me something on their phone, and he's like, I'm not really good at art, but I kind of like putting dots on paper, and he was talking about stippling, and he was like showing me some of his stipple work, and what you do is like you just take your ink and then you just kind of like just make little dots and make figures out of the dots. And this man's doing like full-blown portraits with dots, and I'm just like, how are you gonna say like you're not good at art? Like that's a type of art. I saw a documentary recently About the S. It's been around since the 60s and may ever 60s? Goodness, I didn't know it was that old. Man, that thing's immortal. Whoever made that must be super proud of themselves if they're still alive to this day. If somebody born in the 60s, they would be alive today, wouldn't they? Yeah, they would just be really old, wouldn't they? Okay, there we go. There's another one of my weaknesses. I can't math. So, yeah, sibling is crazy. I can't spend that much time doing dots. Blackboard. They'd be in their 60s or 70s. Okay, so my math was kind of there. So they definitely be up there. You're a huge Spidey fan. Oh, okay. What did you think of what did you think of the See, I'm having a brain fart here. What was the one with Enter the Spider Verse? Yeah, there we go. Like the one with Spidey Verse. Yeah, like what'd you think of that one? That one was honestly one of my favorites. Like as an artist and a designer, and then I usually don't go to movie theaters. Like I am an introvert to the max. Like sometimes I'm like, oh, do you want to go out to eat? And it's just like, yeah, we're gonna get our food to go, and then we're gonna go home and watch anime. Like that's literally me in a nutshell. Like that's the perfect dinner for me. Like I don't want to go anywhere pricey. I just want to like be in, in my own little safe space. But yeah, but that was enough to get me to go to the theaters because I really want to see that. But like the seats we were trying to get were like um in the movie theaters now you have to actually get your ticket according to the seat, and like the only seats that were left are the ones in the super front row, and I'm like, I don't like breaking my neck to watch a movie, so I'm like, okay, let's catch the next one. And the next one happened to be a 3D one, so we were like, okay, we'll pay a little extra for 3D. And let me tell you, that was probably like the best. That was probably one of the best decisions I've ever made in my life. Like that movie changed my life in the way that I view 3D animation. The fact that it was Spider-Man was only a plus. And I tell people, I'm just like, man, if you didn't see that in 3D in theaters, if you didn't see it in theater, like even if it wasn't 3D, if you didn't see it in theaters, at least you did yourself such like a terrible disjustice because that movie was amazing. They used the new tech of 3D in that movie. Blade, I actually saw I saw a documentary. It was like a questionnaire, and it was kind of broken into little bits. But one of them said the way that they got the mouths to look correct was they actually cut frames from the mouth flaps. So like like how in anime when they talk it's just a mouth kind of like frame open, frame closed. But sometimes when you look at 3D shows and you see too many frames on the mouth, it looks uncanny. I'm glad someone on the team discovered that. But yeah, so like when you actually watch the way that their mouths and stuff open, there's actually like cut frames in there to make it look more anime like. And I was like, that's a really freaking good touch. Holy crap. Um yeah, that one was really good. Some of my friends worked on the movie and they told me a lot of crazy info. Yeah, and then like some of the compositing and stuff that they used, and like I'm actually sad that that was. I heard that one was the lowest grossing Spider-Man movie because it was animated. And I also saw tweets like it's opening week and stuff like that. People are like, oh, I'm not gonna go see this one because I'm too old to be watching cartoons. And I'm like, you are so full of yourself. Like you're not a true fan. I'm like, y'all just sold yourselves so short. Like that movie was amazing. And yeah, we are getting a sequel. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that movie is easily one of my topped. It gained more momentum after opening weekend. Okay, that's good to know because the fact that it wasn't like a super huge blockbuster hit, like that broke my heart. But I'm glad it did end up picking up more momentum though. But yeah, like if every like to be completely honest, and this is probably going to be a bad take or a terrible opinion of mine, I would throw away all the live action movies just to have more movies like that. Like, I'm sorry, was so in love with that movie. or at least not throw away all of them. Maybe throw away half of them and have like half live action and then half animated like that. I would love that. Like they really captured the spirit of the comic really well and somehow made it feel like you were actually in the action. Like that's how I feel about most of the DC stuff. Too old to do X is one of my least favorite mentalities, to be honest. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. It's really dumb. Like, I absolutely love how like my family used to be like, oh well, Digimon is just a phase and Pokemon is just a phase and playing video games and everything is just a phase and you're gonna grow out of it. And it's like, all right, well, here I am more than 25 years later, super hyped for the new Digimon movie and the new Digimon games coming out. I still sit in my room and draw all day on my computer all day. I still watch anime when I eat dinner. You know, like I don't think you're ever too old to do anything. Whatever you like doing, then just do it. Like my room back here, I think it's hilarious. Like sometimes like because we have like quarterly pest control that comes by and like sprays the house and stuff like that. Because I mean, it's Florida. No matter how clean you are, that one roach is always gonna get in, or there's gonna be ants outside or something, and it drives me nuts because I am like a neat freak. So like when I have everything super clean and I see like a bug in my house, I flip out. like, um, but yeah, like we have the bug people come in and do like the yearly border perimeter spray and stuff like that, and they'll look in the room and like they'll look in the room and then they'll look at like we have portraits and stuff that are up on the wall. And like actually I'm gonna show y'all one of the pictures. Like it's funny because it confuses the crap out of all of them. Like when people come through, it confuses them so bad. um Hold on. And it's funny too. But what I'm getting at is people like when we finally end up telling them, like my husband be like, no, that's actually my wife decorated that room. They look at him like he's lying. Um, let me see. Let me see if I can find this amazing picture that helps tell this story. Is that the one? Yes. Okay. So like they'll look on the wall and they'll see like pictures. I guess like when they look in the room and then they'll look on the wall and they'll start looking for, I guess they're looking for pictures of kids or something. Like, oh, maybe they have kids. And then like I'll be like, yeah, and they'll like look and they'll look in the room and I'll be like, yeah, it's my gaming room. Or my husband will be like, yeah, my wife decorated it. It's our computer lab. And then, because they'll look at it and they'll either think it's like a man cave or that it's a kid's room. And it's funny because they'll look at our wall and they'll see this picture here. Hold on. Let me do the desktop. And they'll see like this picture here. And it's just like my husband and I holding a cat instead of a kid. And then they'll do a double take in the room. And then I think it like the gears turn and then like the look on their face is just like those darn nerds. Like it's hilarious every time. And it's like, why okay, yeah, why can't this be a 30-year-old woman's room? Like why would that be awkward to you, sir? Like but yeah, like it confuses, like it throws everyone off. Like they won't even really notice the pictures on the wall, but every time, like when somebody comes in, they'll look in the room and then they'll take a look back at like the portraits and stuff on the wall, and then it's just like, well, I don't see any kids. But yeah, it's the little things like that. It's just like really hilarious to me. Let's see, so we're on the line art. What is that? Is that a draft? Family photo with the cat. Yep. It's amazing. Have you ever seen New Girl? I have not. Is that something that would resonate with me on a spiritual level, Blade? We need a house tour. Um Maybe one day. My house is pretty darn weeb. Like, but in a low key way. Like my sister actually was stationed in South Korea, and she would send me a bunch of really cool stuff. So she'd send me like Korean snacks, and then like one thing she sent me was like a really huge fan. So I actually have that on my wall, and it's like it's pretty cool. It's a funny show. You might like it. I do like comedy because life sucks sometimes, and it really helps to just laugh about things. So that's always a plus. But yeah, so like they'll see the portrait of the cat, and then they'll just kind of look back, and then they'll just be like, they'll look at my room, and I just really want to be like, so do you feel uncomfortable that this is a 30-year-old woman's room? Like, it is, I love just making people feel slightly uncomfortable because of how awkward I am. But no, it's amazing. But no, like I have like I'm pretty darn weeb. Like my house is even like red, black, and white. Did you create the brush that's making those edgy lines? No, I didn't. Peter, this is actually a regular brush. Like it's just a regular pen. So I'm actually drawing the lines myself. Because like when I look at the art, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure like if they used a brush or not, but it's so varied and it's not like consistent that I don't even know how they would program a brush like that unless it would be like more pressure driven. Um, because these are things I do not know the answer to and have not went on a quest to find out. I'm like, you know what? Fine, I'll just do it myself. So I don't mind drawing the lines in, and it gives me more for pictures that are more detailed, like when I was working on Samus, or when I was working like when I have to do more complex characters like Fire Emblem characters, and I really need some of these lines to be small. For me, it helps to draw it myself, so that way I'm not overcrowding the image with thick lines. Because then at that point, you'll start losing form. And I think like once you start losing form, the picture kind of loses its functionality. So I kind of want to, I try to avoid that at all cost. All right. And so like the really cool thing about it is like I was saying earlier in the stream, I don't have steady hands, so I actually do traditional art. So I can show y'all a little bit of that. Um, for those of you that are new here, I'm gonna go ahead and put this down here for a second. So let me see. This is my website, and I'm actually gonna show some of my work. So I actually can do traditional art, and I do. And I like working with inks. It's fun to me. I definitely. What is up, New Splatter? I'm just gonna call you New Pie. That's your new name. New year, new name, Mr. New Pie. Um, but yeah, so like I like working with inks. They're one of my favorite things to work with. But like I don't have steady hands, and that sucks when you're trying to draw. So I have to draw heavy-handed just to get my strokes straight. And you wouldn't believe how many pens and pencils and stuff I break like that. It's annoying. So like I actually really like doing this island style because the lines are squiggly anyways. So I can just kind of, and it's one of the reasons why I kind of like the style because it has squiggly lines anyways. And it's like, oh, a style made just for my shaky hands. It's great. Um but yeah, but with digital art you do have stabilizers too. So I can change my brush to like S7 and actually like smoothly do stuff like this to see how it keeps it smooth and the line is like that. But if I turn the stabilizer off, if I try to repeat that, that's just not gonna work straight. So you can see how it's more. So this is the steadiness of my actual hand right here with a pen on the screen. Um, but that is more. that's with the help of the computer when I have to do actual lines. But yeah, so digital art really helps with that. Um, Overcoming certain things that you can't overcome in traditional art, um, in a way. So yeah, when my hands started getting shakier, I was getting really discouraged because I was like, God, I'm not really gonna be able to draw. And then like even when I had my regular drawing tablet, it was like really hard for me to get the lines and stuff right. Um, Ask me how to draw a straight line, and I'm gonna need a ruler. Let's see. Let's put that. But yeah, like the style is kind of like peaks and valleys, and this is just kind of how I interpreted it, and this is gonna be what I stick with because this is kind of like the pattern that I came up with for the rest of them, and I want the charm set to look consistent. There are some things that I'm actually seeing that are different from or things that I should have done differently, but I'm like, you know what? I'm already here now. I'm knee deep. I'm committed. Let's go. All right. So yeah, having a wiggly hand here is not bad. It actually kind of helps add to like what the style actually is. So I finally found an art style that makes me not feel bad about my shaky hands. All right, and then in here to stabilizer for that. Um, all right. But yeah, so for those of you that are just joining, here's what I'm working on here. I'm actually drawing every Super Smash Bros. Character in the style of Yoshi's Island. So here's a few that I have done and uploaded already. I actually have more completed, but I'm uploading them once per week because I also upload speed paint videos. So like basically if a picture takes me like 4 to 8 hours to do, I condense it down into a 3-minute video. So it's just like an easy to bite off type of thing, easy to digest rather, instead of rewatching the whole entire tedious 8 hours of me putting little lines down. All right, and then this. Hmm. Kind of make that a little bit thicker. There we go. With the little feet. Just playing some Persona banger. Yeah, Persona has really good music. I've been trying not to spoil myself with Persona's music because like I still need to play Persona 5. Jeez. And I'm so behind on that. Like I have Persona 5, but I just have not played it yet. I need to manage my time better so I have time to actually play games instead of just being caught up in making content all the time. Um, but yeah, there's my story. I was so happy when I heard they added King K. Rool. I've always wanted to see him and Bowser team up. You should play 5 before Royal comes out. Yeah, I know. I know. Oh man, it's like a ticking time bomb. Will I get done with 5 before Royal comes out? Find out on the next episode of. But yeah, no, Peter. You know, I was just talking about that before you got into the stream. Like, they were looking at my Dixie Kong. We were looking at my Dixie Kong pictures on DeviantArt, and like I was talking about like how salty I am that K. Rool got in and Dixie didn't. But it's not that. Here's the thing: I'm not salty because I did. I'm not salty because I feel K. Rool shouldn't have gotten in. I'm salty because they ignore the crap out of the Donkey Kong franchise, and K. Rool should have been in a long time ago, and they should have finished Dixie from Brawl. So like with Donkey Kong, Diddy, and K. Rool in there, like Smash is acting like nothing past Donkey Kong Country 1 exists. It makes me so sad because like Dixie was definitely one of my favorite, like top favorite video game characters ever, and I am so sad that she is not in Smash. Dixie, yeah, we're looking through our Donkey Kong pictures, so like Dixie Kong. Yeah, like we were oh okay, yeah. We were looking through the Dixie Kong pictures and like Rock Pikmin aren't in Smash. But yeah, so I was so sad about that. I was like, man, Yoshi would have went straight in the trash and Dixie Kong would have been my main, like straight up. My only other hope for Smash, like the only other character that I probably would want in there, like the only other character I would throw Yoshi in the trash as my main for is if Crash Bandicoot got in. That's about it. Let's hope she makes the roster this year. I'm not sure, like yeah, that I'm exactly to that point too. Like at first I used to care who got into Smash because I was like, oh, like it's just, at first it was like a celebration of Nintendo characters. So when like all these other third parties started getting in, I was kind of like, yeah, this is kind of weird. But now that Sakurai has come out and said like, oh, Smash is a celebration and a big collaboration of video games, it's like, oh, okay, that just opens the floodgates for everyone. Like, let's go ahead and let's just throw everyone in here. Let's Super Smash Mugen. Like that's exactly what it is now. So again, like any character that gets in now wouldn't surprise me. But the only one I'm holding out hope for is honestly Crash. But again, if anybody else got in, I'm no longer surprised. I'm no longer salty. I'm no longer impressed. I'm no longer like I'm just meh about everything. Oh yeah, like nobody saw Joker coming. Like straight up. Yeah, Joker was crazy. Nobody saw him coming. Oh yeah, Banjo was way overdue. Like I really hate the whole entire like rare split up that they did um when they went to Microsoft or whatever because like I feel like that's what hindered Banjo's chances of getting into Melee because it happened around that time. Um but yeah, like for example, like you'll never see it coming. I know, right? Splatter. Like it's not surprising anymore, but the fight combinations would be so amazing. Like Master Chief versus Samus. Yeah, like everybody can have their little like their Mugen matches in Smash now with good graphics and actual care and dedication put into the characters. So I like anything's a possibility now. And I've been seeing the Agumon for Smash campaign pick up a lot of steam, and I think that's actually crazy. And I think people only care about that now that Cyber Sleuth is on Switch and they actually know what Digimon is. So I think it's like really crazy how many people are jumping on the Agumon for Smash bandwagon, and I'm like, man, IPs coming to a system really do something for the franchise, huh? Yeah, no, I don't think there were any bad character reveals this game. I don't think any character reveal is bad. Um, but yeah, like for example, I don't have my eggs in a basket for anybody. I don't need to like I'm not looking forward to any of the new characters. Well, I'm not saying that like in a negative way. I really want to see who's gonna be in next, but at the same time, again, like I'm not gonna be wowed by any of them because it's again like the floodgates are open and anybody can come into Crash or Smash. I really want Crash. I remember people wanting to see Sonic and Mario in the same game. I will never forget. I was in art class, fourth period art class, when Nintendo dropped the news that Sonic was coming to Brawl. So we were all in the back on our dial-up computers. Actually, the school had DSL, so that was a lie. School had DSL, and we were all using our little what are those proxy websites called? I don't know if they have a specific name, but they were proxy websites where you can put a URL in there if the school had it blocked, and because it would put something in front of it, that the website would become unblocked. So we all unblocked Smash Dojo, and when we saw the video of Sonic, everybody in the classroom just exploded, and we were like, "Oh my god!" And like the teacher was like, "What's wrong?" Like we were all screaming, and the teacher like ran from his desk and ran to the back like there was something bad happening, and like it was amazing. Like it, yeah, the day Sonic got in. And everybody was so hyped, like it was the biggest pop off the whole entire class has ever done at the same time. And then we were like, Sonic's in Smash, and the teacher was like, I don't understand what y'all are saying. But yeah, we were like, it was so hype. And like, I remember like we brought him over, like, look at this, Sonic's in Smash. And he's just over there standing like, oh, okay, so y'all got on a website y'all shouldn't be on. I'm like, no, you do not get it. You do not understand the significance of this. This is a huge victory. Yeah, that was a pretty hype day. That was the day all non-believers got blasted. Third parties can't be in Smash. Yeah, to be fair, it was like the way Nintendo was doing the marketing for it. It was more like a celebration of Nintendo All Stars. But yeah, since then, now that they say it's a celebration of collaboration between games, yeah, I feel like anything's possible now, and nothing else I feel like is really going to blow my mind. But no, for sure. Like if I were to go into the past and find little me, and then if I were to say like, hey, past Jessica, this is a Nintendo Switch, and there's gonna be a game on it where you can have Donkey Kong versus Mega Man versus Snake versus Yoshi versus Pikachu. My mind would have been I would have been like, okay, so for starters, you have this little system that looks just as good as a TV, like, and all these characters. And then even if you went far enough back into the future, I'd have been like, what is a Pikachu? What is, you know what I mean? I mean, like, yeah, my mind would have been blown. So Smash as a concept is like the most ambitious crossover in all of history. Let's see, desktop. Not Freddy. Back into the future, huh? Yeah, I wish I could time travel. I'm saying like I would have had like my mind would have exploded like straight up. Oh man, really? I was born on the same day as Emma Watson. That's crazy. Where's my fame at? What am I doing wrong? Apparently the magic is not held in the birth date. Alright. The Grinch link was so funny. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, Banjo for sure. Like he's a perfect representation of the Nintendo 64 era. Like people that were like getting mad and saying like, "Oh, well, he's not relevant anymore." Blah blah blah. And I was just like, I feel like Banjo can still get in for sure. Like actually one of my absolute favorite things was when the Smash Ballad was out, and then like everyone was voting, and you had like the small amount of people that were like, "Oh, Crash Bandicoot for Smash," or there would be like forums and topics like, "Who do y'all want for Smash?" And when people would say Crash, people would be like, "Oh, his games like he's a joke. His games are dead and gone." Blah blah blah. But then suddenly, when the trilogy came out, then the trilogy ended up outselling Breath of the Wild in the UK somehow. Like, okay, so where's everybody saying that Crash is a dead franchise now? And then suddenly, everybody after the ballot, everybody was like, "Oh, Smash, yeah, Crash should totally be in Smash Brothers." It's like, where were all y'all at when the ballot was open? Why are y'all being like this? And then Crash Team Racing also got like best racing and sports game of the year at the Game Awards recently. Like Crash Bandicoot is far from dead. I honestly feel like um because like I honestly feel like he's one of the big ones missing from the roster. Because if you want to go back to the '90s and the early like 2000s and stuff like that was the console wars. PlayStation versus PlayStation versus Nintendo 64 versus the whatever Sega had out at the time. So it was like Sony versus Sega versus Nintendo, and then it was like the console mascot wars. Like I remember getting like Electronic Gaming Monthly magazines, Game Informer magazines. Um, that's right. Yeah, it was Dreamcast. Yeah, Sega had such a wonky time period for their hardware. Like they were putting hardware out like super close together, and then like I think Sega just had terrible marketing. I feel like that's what did them in, because they had really good games and stuff, but I just have no idea what was up with their marketing department. Um, Sega Saturn. Did y'all know Digimon's first video game was on the Sega Saturn? That's a fun fact. But yeah, like when I think of like console wars, like I think of Mario versus Sonic versus Crash, and they would always be hyping that up on the front of magazine covers and everything. So like I think Crash might be in that PlayStation exclusive All Stars game. Crash was not in there. Like he was not in PlayStation All Stars. That's what broke my heart the most. I'm just like, okay, I'm like Smash Brothers. This is your chance to do Crash Bandicoot justice. Like Crash was not even in PlayStation All Stars. I cannot I cannot wrap my mind around that to this day. It is terrible. I need Pikmin 4. It was their own take on a brawler, primarily with Clash and Crank characters. Yeah, I mean, like, I know, like, like, was Ratchet and Clank in there? I know, like, Sly Cooper was in there. But yeah, like, Crash not being in PlayStation All Stars, that's insane to me. But, again, like, I feel like he would be a good addition to, Smash. And again, like, that's not even doesn't here's the thing, like I'm not saying that with like rose colored nostalgia glasses on or anything else like that. When you go back and look at like Crash's legacy and everything that he's done, like Naughty Dog, they were pioneers in like coding for the PlayStation. They had to take like a lot of they had to do like really good engineering and take do like different tricks just to get around the limitations of the PlayStation to make Crash Bandicoot work. Um, they Crash Bandicoot had like some of the best graphics on the PlayStation because of like these developing techniques that Naughty Dog knew. Um, the fact that it became like a number one seller, it was what kind of put PlayStation on the map. It was like it was it was something special because trust me, on Crash Bandicoot for like I am a Nintendo fangirl through and through. When I was young, like you couldn't get me to play anything that wasn't Mario. If it was not Nintendo or Mario, I said it. I would be like, yeah, throw it in the trash. I throw it like just throw it in the trash. So my brother, he was a Sega kid and he liked Sega and he liked his Sega his Genesis. I liked my Super Nintendo. And like he'd always try to get me to play Sonic and I'm just like, yeah, no, that's stupid. Like Mario is so much better. Why would I play Sonic? Um and then I felt the same way because like my brother, like he was more of a pioneer and like trying new things with his game. So he was also playing Crash Bandicoot and stuff like that too. And I'm just like, yeah, this is also stupid because Mario is so much better. So I stuck my nose up at Sonic and Crash Bandicoot for the longest time. For the longest time. And it wasn't until like after high school, maybe early college, I actually went back and decided to give Crash Bandicoot a try. And then when I started reading like the developer logs and the blogs and like the history of the making of the character and how he was like supposed to be a really big icon with Universal Studios and this and that and the other, I'm like, that's a lot of ground for a video game character to break. Like to me, Crash Bandicoot is legendary, like hands down. You might think I'm weird for it, but I haven't really gotten into Nintendo until I got a Wii back in 2007. Yo, it's never too late to start. Like, straight up. Um, because I definitely know like sometimes you go through like a phase. Because I know like when I was a teenager and I entered my edgy phase, because I ended up getting the Crash Bandicoot last. But I did enter like an edgy phase, like late middle school, early high school, where I was like, "Oh yeah, man, Sonic is so cool, and he has like this really cool rock music, and who the heck would want to play Mario? Like Mario games are lame and they're for babies and they're childish. Sonic's where it's at, guys." And like yeah, man, Shadow, but Tails is always gonna be my favorite. Shadow is the coolest, but I really did go through that phase, and I feel like because Sonic had more like rock music and stuff like that, that's probably what shaped my taste in music. So I definitely have Sonic to thank for that. Um, but it's like here's the thing. So I went through that phase for the longest time, and when I became an adult, I forgot about my love for Mario games. So when I got my Switch 2 years ago, and I ended up getting like Mario Odyssey, I played that game, and oh my god, I'm like, why did I ever stop playing Mario games? So like I didn't play Mario Sunshine, I haven't played any of the Mario Galaxies because I was in my little like Mario is childish phase, which I could just go back and slap little young me for. Like you stop being dumb. Like so yeah, I still have to go back and play the other Mario games, but Mario Odyssey made me feel like a kid again. Like I felt like I went back in the past and opened up my first Nintendo 64, and there are not many games that can make me feel like that. Um, no, Odyssey was definitely really good. But when I actually went back and replayed the Crash trilogy, like it made me feel the same way, and it really made me kind of see where it's like, okay, maybe this really isn't nostalgia. Like these games really did stand the test of time. So like honestly, I would be ecstatic. Like I would be super happy if Crash Bandicoot got into Smash because I feel like he's the only missing mascot at the moment. Especially again, like with the console wars and how everything was back then. Like I think that would be like a perfect representation of like the early 2000s. Yeah, like Mario Odyssey was amazing. Like I don't like sitting down and watching TV. Like the only time I actually watch TV or anime is when I'm sitting down eating dinner is because like honestly, if I'm eating dinner, I can't be doing anything else because I'm eating. Um but other than that, like I don't ever really just sit down and watch TV because it makes me feel lazy. I say that, but I'll waste hours watching stupid meme videos and stuff. But let's go. Um, but it makes me feel lazy when I just sit down and watch TV. So like, but so I don't sit down and play video games for a long period of time because I feel like if I'm not drawing or doing something, then I'm wasting my time, which is a really terrible mentality. Like, there's such thing as being like driven and determined and like productive, but there's also that line you cross where it's just tunnel vision and it's probably not good for you, and I need to get myself out of that. Um, but Odyssey, like, yeah, I sat down for hours to play that game. I didn't care, like, I didn't feel lazy. I was just so into that darn game that nothing else around me mattered. And again, like, not many things can make me feel like that. Odyssey is a really good game for sure. I think everybody should play it, regardless if you're a Nintendo fan or not. Mm, cough drop. Nom, 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 nom. All right. Yeah, Mario. Yeah, Super Mario Odyssey is really good. Because I actually picked it up. Because the thing is like I ended up getting it because I was like, man, I have money for the Switch, and then like, yeah, the whole bag of cough drops just ah. But like I ended up getting the Switch, so of course like I was gonna get Smash when it came out, and then so I think I started with Mario Odyssey, Mario Kart, and Kirby. And I got Odyssey because I was just like, okay, well, there's kind of a sale going on, so I can get 3 games. So I may as well just get 3 games. And I picked up Odyssey, and it was kind of reluctantly. And like, I know, like, Ricola, they need to sponsor me. Like, they're sponsor me. I'm not sponsored, but I'm telling you, these are the best cough drops, and they're sugar free too. So that's great. Sugar free. But yeah, I picked up Odyssey and I was just like, I guess I'll give it a try. Because when I picked it up, it wasn't like, oh, I gotta play this game. It was just like, I get it. I'll get it because I guess so. And then, like, when I started playing it, I was like, yo, this game is flames. Like, holy crap. But legit, like, Sonic games still have really good music. No matter how bad the games are, you can always count on the music being really good. I will give them that. So no love for Zelda then. I actually we played Breath of the Wild on the Wii. Yeah, on the Wii U. We actually got it for the Wii U, but I wanted to pick it up for the Switch so I could play it on the go because I actually watched my I actually watched my husband play through it on the Wii U, and then like during small times when he wasn't playing, I would just do some of the stuff on the file. But I definitely want to play through the entire game myself. But I would love to have it on the Switch. You're good, Spider. I knew what you meant. Break Free is a pretty good song. Hmm. Let's see how that's gonna go. So that's gonna come right here. Too busy making use of my Xbox Game Pass subscription. Meanwhile, I got it on my Wii U, but I haven't even touched it yet. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a pretty good game, and you know I'm gonna feel ashamed to say this, but Breath of the Wild was my first Zelda game. And it was a pretty darn good one. I definitely want to go back and play the earlier ones now. Let's see. So here's where just little hands are. My first Zelda game was actually either Majora's Mask or Ocarina of Time. But the one I actually beat was Wind Waker. I remember when Wind Waker came out and everybody was super upset about the way that it looked. And I'm like, Nintendo is always sticking their necks out and doing something new and innovative and like beautiful. Like, I cannot stand when people are like, oh, I hate the art style or whatever. And it's just like, all the Zelda games are beautiful. What are y'all talking about? I don't feel ashamed. It's like me saying I'm ashamed I haven't discovered Ocarina of Time sooner, and that's what people would tell me about when I first got through Twilight Princess. Yeah, I think everybody will discover things on their own time. I just, for as good as Breath of the Wild was, and the fact that every single time I play Smash Brothers, I really love all of the Zelda tracks that I hear, like all the remixes of them, and then like even when I'm like listening to like OC Remix or Game Chops, I really love all of the Zelda music that I hear. So I'm just like, how have I let this slip under my radar like this? Like a good story, good games, good premise, amazing soundtrack, and I haven't played any of them. Okay, hold on. This actually comes down like this. Wind Waker soundtrack is probably my fave, not gonna lie. You're probably gonna be mad at me, but Sword or Shield is gonna be my first Pokemon game. Yeah, no, not at all. Like, the thing about Pokemon games is like they kind of stick to a formula that's tried and true, so they don't really change a lot. Like you'll get like some graphical updates and then like new Pokemon or new typings and stuff like that. But the heart of a Pokemon game kind of always remains the same. Like, go beat the gyms, go to the Elite Four. So now I gotta think of something else. Nah, Blade, don't let me stop you. Like literally, like this pose is not taken because it literally came straight from the game. You are good. I'm not gonna bust your door down. Just like walk in Blade's room, be like, just come over here and bust this man's door down. Be like, boom, like you stole my pose. Like it's not gonna go down like that, man. I promise. I can see you do that. Now I'm a bit frightened. Yeah, it's not gonna go down like that. V just did a foot review. Yeah, like so. Surprise! V has feet. I'm not a ghost that floats around, contrary to popular belief. Man, like some weirdo came through on my YouTube. I want to say was it last week or the week before last? And he was like, "If you show me your feet, I'll sub to you." And I'm just like, the feet people are back. And I was just like, they're like, "If you show me your feet, I'll sub to you." I'm just like, yeah, no, that's not the content I'm offering right now. Thanks. But yeah, like, dang, man, now that I just did that kick, why wasn't that guy in my YouTube? Like, he owes me a sub, because I definitely just revealed my foot for like a second. Yeah, Splatta, actually, it was the same day. It was the same day that some dude came through my stream. Like, I found out that for some reason my videos got. That sounds awkward and horrifying. Like, let me tell you, I've had some weird stuff happen to me on stream. Like one stream, somebody comes through on Mixer and was like, "Hey, it's my birthday. Can you show me your belly button?" And it's like, of all the things to ask for, we asking for belly buttons? Like, what the? I'm just like, yeah, still no. Like I understand someone asking to see your boobs or something, but like, yo, let me see your belly button. Like, it was so random. Like, one's not better than the other. One's not worse than the other, but it was just like, it caught me so off guard. I was just like, that's not what I'm usually used to hearing, but the answer's still no. Actually, so cam pointing down from beneath their desk. So I feel like you can get banned for that because like there was a girl that like positioned her camera like perfectly to so you could see like down where her legs were, but she was sitting in Indian style, and like I think she got banned because it got marked as inappropriate. So like maybe if you have like a camera pointing somewhere that you can see your feet, but if your legs are kind of weirdly in the camera, maybe you might get banned. I have no idea. Um, that's what I'm saying, son. Like I posted it on Twitter, and one of my friends came through, and he was like, "We got dorks in the chat asking for checks, notes, belly buttons." Yo, David, what is up? What is up? Besides looking at feet, only other reason I could think of would be to show pets off. Oh man, I would love to have a pet cam for my cats. That'd be amazing. Um, spread eagle in the camera. Spread eagle. But yeah, like so, and then like I've even had like people come through and ask me like really stupid questions. But yeah, like the belly with the belly button, yeah, that's weird. I'm just like, of all the things to ask, like a belly button. Like I wanted to be mad, but I feel like I might have been too busy laughing because it was just so random. It was just so random. Giddy. Yes, I know, but straight up, I've actually gotten that one too in the chat. Like straight up, like not even meaning like cat wise, like straight up. So I actually had to ban three people on Mixer yesterday, not yesterday, but earlier this week, and like um oh man, my favorite one was where's this tweet at? My favorite one was somebody they actually messaged me, and they were like, "See, Unreal, what is up? Welcome to the chat." Um, my favorite one was somebody came through my DMs. Let me see if I can go far enough back to find this. I just randomly decided to check my DMs on Twitch, and it was like, "Hey, I donate you 800 if you secretly take off your underwear. If you're interested in making some quick money, just write back. If not, then that's okay too." And I'm like, okay. Like, I just put him on blast on Twitter, and then suddenly I lost a follower. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. Nothing of value was lost because I don't want creeps like you following me anyways. But like what kills me is he said, can you secretly take off your underwear? So like if I were to just say that I did, how would you prove if I did or didn't? Like I don't know, man. But I think it was hilarious because and then I got another DM that was like, no, trust me, I am scared. Like I'm scared, but in a way where it's just like I can't believe people are serious about this. Like that's the part that scares me. So I'm just like, whatever, to each their own. But I'm not gonna be the one that does that for you, dude. Like I've run across a lot of people. Like I legit had one person following me, and then like they were chatting with me and everything, and then like when I held my hand up and they noticed my ring, like they lost it and they were just like, I tried to be nice but I can't do this anymore and I can't talk to you anymore. And then like they unfollowed and then they were just like, after they unfollowed me they were like, oh well, I just gotta know like who gave you the ring. Is it a boyfriend or a husband? And I'm like, bro, I'm married. And why would it matter? Why would it matter? Like I'm definitely gonna just stop everything I'm doing, up and move out of my city to come find you and live with you. You know what I mean? Like it's so weird. Discord, this app that I'm barely ever on. Let me see what is up with Discord. A lot of times. Yeah, no, when the only thing you explore is the refrigerator. Man, alright. That one, Splatter, that one might have topped the belly button. That one might have topped the belly button. But yeah, like what I don't understand is like being a streamer and being a lady that streams is like, it's ridiculous because like I don't go into like random streams and be like, hey, let me see your abs. Or I don't go into random streams saying like, oh, well, what color boxers are you wearing? Like dude, do guys get harassed like that on stream? I don't know, like I think it's really strange. So like I don't know why we have to be held. I don't know why we have to be held to like some other standard. Like people should start. To be fair. All right, Blade. I'll let you start that. Do you want to be the brave soul? Not often, but it happens. Okay. Like I can see it, but I just don't understand why like I get bombarded with really stupid questions sometimes. And it's dangerous when it does. And on top of that, it's like I don't understand why people think stuff like that is appropriate. Like for example, when you're streaming, especially with gaming, that's with people of all ages like games. So of course you're gonna have like adults in the chat, and of course you're gonna have like underage teenagers and stuff in the chat as well. So I mean, it's just like, why would you even like engage in something like that? Like, Omar, what is up? Thank you so much. Yeah, like, how are you doing today? We are talking about like we are talking about weird stuff that I've encountered in streams. And weird people, like people asking like, hey, can I see your belly button? I'm like, that is the most random thing I have ever heard. Ugh. But oh, Omar, so I am gonna start streaming Smash again on Monday, so be sure to come by because I gotta get my rematch with you. I haven't forgotten about that the butt whooping you handed me, and I gotta try to reclaim my glory. Yes, I do want a rematch. I guess the best you can do is just not pay too much mind. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Mike. Like what I'm gonna start doing is like I try to be reasonable with people and be like, hey, I'll talk to you, but don't say or do stuff like that. But right now, um right now I'm just to the point where it's like if somebody says something dumb off rip, that's just gonna be an auto ban. Because it's like there's tons of things you can do to start a conversation with me, but if you have the audacity to start a conversation with something like that, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, you're not the type of audience I want here. Did you miss Wednesday or did no, Peter, I actually did not stream on Wednesday. So I use later.com and it's like my social media manager for me, so I pre-plan my posts. And I did have a notification that went out that said I was streaming, and I looked at it, I was like, oh crap, and had to go back and delete it. But I noticed it was the new year, and I was like, oh wait, it's the new year, this is a holiday, my husband's off, I should probably be spending time with him. So yeah, I didn't stream. Omar, let's see, I've become much stronger. That's what's up. Here's the thing, like when I play Smash, it's all about just trying for me. Because the thing is, it's like different people play different ways, and even if I don't win, I still like to see different ways that people play. I still like to experience. Like to me, Smash is a puzzle. Like if somebody plays like this, what are my best options to use here and here? And honestly, when I'm playing people that are a higher level than me, um, like honestly when playing people that are a higher level than me, sometimes I'm playing just to kind of feel out like what options I can use versus a specific move. um is my cat close, by the way? uh oh no, he is not sleeping in his chair. I feel like they're both asleep out there. um I kind of want to trip over a chair. But yeah, no, like when I play like people that are higher level than me, like I definitely like sometimes I'll just throw moves out just to be like, okay, if they react like this, what kind of interactions will these moves happen? Like will they clank? Will one move beat another, or will this does this interaction come out faster than that one? So sometimes when I'm playing again, like when I'm playing people that are higher skill have a higher skill level than me, I'm not expecting to win. I'm just pretty much testing my character interactions, looking at different ways to approach stuff. Exactly. So you like see, here's my thing, like I don't know why people get into the mentality, cuz fighting games are about getting your crap kicked in until you figure out how to make it stop happening. Like Omar, yeah, go ahead. What is your question? But yeah, it's like you just keep playing until you figure out how to make it stop happening, and then that's when you level up. So like when let me see. Let me see. Do you think Kirby can take down all of DBZ by himself? Um, yeah, no. Kirby legit is like destroyer gods, and he can take anybody's power. So like legit, like if he was up against Gogeta, like Gogeta Blue or something, like Kirby could just take his power. Like, okay, or Kirby could just go up to Beerus and take his power. Like, legit. Or Zeno and take his power. Like, I think Kirby would stand a decent chance. Because if you're looking at Kirby for what he is, it's just like, oh yeah, no, he wouldn't stand a chance. But if you actually look at what his powers do, yeah, man, Kirby's a little demon. Like, he may look cute, but I don't cross Kirby. Like, I mean, even in the World of Light opening, Kirby was the only one that survived that whole thing. Kirby will take your kids. What happens if Kirby swallows Boo? Hmm. Do we have any theory crafters in the stream right now? Like, what do y'all think would happen if Kirby swallows Boo? Like, what power would he get? Because Boo kind of already does everything Kirby can? Yeah, like, Boo already eats stuff. Like... I don't know, man. Y'all don't sleep on Kirby. Like, Kirby can destroy this whole universe if he wants. It has been such a long time since I've actually watched Boo Saga, so I don't even remember, like, basically Boo Mario. Maybe. Yeah, it's been such a long time, so I barely remember, like, what Boo does. He does still, I know he could turn you into chocolate, and then... Oh, wait, Boo does steal powers. That's right, I remember, because he was wearing Gohan's gi. He's like, took his powers. Kid Boo doesn't steal powers, but Boo can steal powers. I think, if I'm remembering that right. Alright. Kid Boo learns powers. Okay. So we will... every Kirby game kills a god and just now is an all-eye stars. Yeah, no, I'm saying Kirby's not a force to reckon with. Like, I don't know, because I think he could take DBZ characters on. Just saying. All he has to do is just eat up, like, one good character. I mean, like, was it confirmed if Goku could ever beat Beerus or whatever? Like, oh, stream died? Oh no! Ugh. Wait, is it back? Okay. Yay! Yeah, so my computer is like, I think the disk space is getting full. So it is kind of spazzing out right now because I'm like trying to record. I'm recording my drawing while I'm streaming at the same time, so I'm pretty sure it is flipping out. But I need to find out what else is going on because I actually saw like my camera frame rate drop really bad beforehand, and I was like freaking out before the stream. I was like, oh my god, why is my camera doing this? Ah! And I do have an external drive, but I think I forgot to redirect the recorded video to the external drive. I think that's what's going on right now. Alright. Let's see. So we are going to do his little clown car here. And it probably doesn't help that I have like this really huge file open either that's like taking 78% of my memory usage. I do, like when I do art, I work like with really big images. Who would win, Joker or Joker? I know Joker would win. When I looked at the... When I looked at it, I was just like, yeah, I mean, Joker would win. And then you ended up saying it anyways. Not quite. He still has a health bar. Alright. So we got this. Bring that in. Oh. Looked like it was gonna be bad. I'm gonna have a bad time if I don't fill these in right. Need sandbagging to be that high. Now imagine if you gave Kirby constantly regenerating health. He does not need that. Do not encourage such foolishness. Show me your armpit hair and I'll subscribe. Dang, dude, like you're out of luck, man. That was shaved a while ago. So dang, I guess I'm not getting that subscription now. Dang, man, whatever will I do? My heart. But yeah, like we legit have dorks coming through the chat asking to see belly buttons. Like, and again, like I try to be nice to people, but again, I'm just gonna start just insta banning people because some of it is just like so silly. I don't know, man. The whole entire $800 thing, like I'll give you $800 if you secretly take off your panties, and I'm like, whose man is this? So many other ways to make money out there. I hope nobody falls for stuff like that. I'm pretty sure people do. I mean, to each their own. Just that's not really my cup of tea. When you come to V's stream, you have wholesome content. I will not go to the dark side on y'all guys. I promise. Tyler, what is up? Welcome to the stream. Happy New Year's, bro. The force is strong with you. Oh, thank you so much. Tyler, I haven't seen the Star Wars movie. I'm going on Saturday. Wait. Do you see how, like, discombobulated my concept of time is? I'm going on Saturday, because I was gonna say I'm going this week but I'm like, wait, it's Friday. It is almost the weekend. I'm going to see it tomorrow. How about that? I think that's like a better way of saying this. I mean, each statement is true, but I think that's probably the least awkward way to say it. I'm a pretty awkward person. If I were a woman, I'd keep D pics on me and show those anytime a guy asks me something, be like, mine is bigger than yours. The awkward tamer. Actually, you know what? Here's the thing. Like, here's one of my most embarrassing stories. It's funny you say that, Peter, because like, so if any of y'all are an artist, I highly recommend you keep a portfolio and business cards on you because bad things happen when you don't. So, and this sucks because like I got put on blast in front of a whole like the president of a corporation. As a matter of fact, I think it was the president of the CSX down here. Yeah, like the whole train company. So, yeah, I missed a pretty big opportunity, and it was the most embarrassing thing ever. So what had happened when I was in high school, we had like a CSX safety poster contest, and I ended up winning 4 times in a row. So like all the way from my freshman to my senior year, I took first place. Um, so I want to say like a couple of years later, they called me back to do like an actual speech for the kids, encourage them, tell them don't give up, and then I was like the 4-time winner or whatever. And like they got a new president or something, and she wanted to see some of my other artwork. And so let's just pause there for a second. So just time out. We're gonna pause there for a second. You're probably wondering how I got here, but no. So like, I want to say it was like earlier that week. So I want to say this was on like a Thursday or a Friday, but earlier that week, probably like a Monday, I found an SD card on the ground in front of the gate gas station. And I only had like a 4 gigabyte SD card in my phone. And I picked up, I was like, God, it was like a 36 or a 16 gigabyte laying on the ground. And I was like, who just leaves these laying on the ground like this? And I'm like, well, I'll take it. So of course I put it in my phone just to make sure there wasn't anything crazy or weird on it. Yes. Okay. Yeah. You see where this is going. So I put it in my phone to make sure there was nothing crazy or weird on it. And the thing is there wasn't. But because what did I have at the time? It was an LG phone. And the way that they do their hierarchy system is, yeah, let me explain. The way that they do their hierarchy system is like, say if a Samsung makes like a database or a DCIM database where it stores its pictures, the LG phone made a separate branch of one. So I could only see the branch that my phone made and not the branch that was previously on there. So when I went, like, the phone didn't have like a file explorer. It was only a photo app that was pointed at the DCIM folder that particular phone made. So yes, there was stuff on there that I couldn't see because my phone wasn't pointed at it. But when I went to this ceremony and I was like, oh, well, I can pull up some of my stuff on DeviantArt. Well, guess what? Like, the signal was really crappy out there, so I couldn't. And I didn't have any business cards on me because I didn't have a business card or a portfolio at the time. So I was like, oh, okay, let me show you, like, I said, like, I actually just put another SD card in here, so I don't have any of my old stuff, but I might have some stuff on my actual phone. So when I was going through it, and here's the thing, a day before this happened, the photo app updated. And I had no idea. Like, I saw the thing that said, like, App Store app updated or whatever, but I didn't know what the update did. I didn't take any pictures or look at my pictures around that time. And then when I went in there, it combined the 2 DCIM folders together. So when I'm flipping through these pictures, I have nothing to hide because, like, I don't receive nudes or anything. I don't send nudes. I don't do any of that stuff. So, like, my phone's supposed to be clean as a whistle. So I'm like going through the phone, right? And I'm like, yeah, some of my pictures might be around here somewhere. And the lady's all standing all over my shoulder, looking all into my phone. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not thinking anything of it because if I knew there was some inappropriate stuff on there, I would have told her to back up, or I would have backed up. Like, I would have been kind of skittish. No, who takes dick pics and then just leaves the SD card on the ground? Who does that? If that's a joke that y'all do, ha, y'all got me. I was so upset, and she's just looking at me. And I'm like, I found this SD card at a gas station. You know what? Needless to say. And what was even more disturbing about it was, like, here's the thing. I had showed her pictures of my husband, who was my boyfriend at the time. I'm a light-skinned chick, and my husband is dark-skinned. What made it even worse is that the pictures on there matched that exact description. So there was no way I could tell her, like, yo, I found this on the ground. It was... So lunch was super awkward because, like, we're just sitting across from each other at the table, and she's, like, avoiding eye contact with me, or she's staring straight to her, and I'm trying to avoid eye contact with her. And I'm like, yeah, so about the ceremony, I have other artwork. This is the website. So, like, I write my deviant art down on a piece of paper and I slide it to her, and I don't know what she did with it afterwards. And, like, and so it's just awkward the whole time. And then, like, my mentor from high school was like, so how did it go with the president? And I'm like, yeah, I think she really liked my content. And she's like, yeah, so yeah, you probably, if she likes you, you'll probably get called back to do a ceremony every year. Needless to say, I was never called back to CSX. Oh my god. So, yeah, that's when I learned that you can actually, if you take it, and I was still new to smartphones at the time because I was just coming off of the Razr flip phone. Um, so that's when I found out that you can put the USB cable in the phone and then put it to your computer, and the computer can see everything that's on that SD card through the phone if you set it to USB mode. I never forgot that. So whatever, even when I got new SD cards, I would check to see if they were clean. I now know how to format SD cards. But yeah, I was so upset because I'm just flipping through and it's like pictures of my husband, and then it got to the other pictures and it's just like, oh well, a light skinned hand holding a dark skinned beep, and I'm just like, yo, I found this SD card on the ground at the gas station, and nobody's gonna believe that. And I'm just like, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. And then when I actually looked on the phone, they were it was literally only two of them on the whole entire SD card. There was no other pictures on there. It was just two dong pics, and that's it. That's it. So I'm like, who does that and just leaves the SD card down there? Or did you drop this? Or it was only two? Were you in the middle of deleting them? What was going on? I don't understand. So yeah, I was super upset about that. Needless to say, I never got called back. And there was no way, like, see what had happened was, like, nobody's gonna believe you. You found my SD card. Yeah, I guess I did. Was it a 16 gigabyte one? It might have been yours. So yeah, rest in peace, me. Like, I got destroyed that day, and like, I don't know if she told my mentor about it. I don't know if she's like, don't ever bring her back here around the kids again. Like, I don't know how that went down, but I never got to do another I never got invited to another ceremony ever again. But yeah, so that was my interesting story. So yes, yes, always have a portfolio or a business card or whatever. Like, I was so mad about that because again, like, I don't really look at stuff like that. I don't save stuff like that on my phone. I don't send nudes. I don't receive nudes. Like, I don't do anything of the sort. I am a sweet little cinnamon bun that is innocent and pure. I don't the fact that it was just like I had it, like, she's over my shoulder and we were all like, yeah, let's look through here, and I'm just like, oh my lord. I have some really stupid stuff that happens. Like, um, can I try to make a Star Wars? A sweet little cinnamon bun. Yes, Blade, a sweet little cinnamon bun. Um, right now, Tyler, I am doing these because I actually am on a time limit. Like, I need to have these done before a month. If I get accepted as CEO, and if I have enough money to make these, I have to have them done a month ahead for production, because it takes about 2 weeks to produce and then like 2 weeks to get shipped to you from China. So yeah, that's what I'm saying, Splatter. Like, that's freaking crazy to me. Like, how that works. Man, ugh. I don't see the value in that, in the thrill. But yeah, so I had no way to explain to this lady, and I told her, I was just like, yo, I don't know how that got on there. I found this SD card at a gas station. Like, either way, like, it was just like the most unbelievable story. She's just looking at me like, huh. All right, Tyler, see you later when you get back. We're calling you a sweet little cinnamon bun from now on. That's fine. I like cinnamon buns. Until the end of your streaming career. I'm gonna be at a convention and somebody's gonna be like, sweet little cinnamon bun, and I legit will turn around. Like, catch me at TwitchCon, folks. V, you make me crack up. Oh, dude, I just tell my stories. Like, I just gotta think about other stories and things that I've been through. But yeah, I've been through some really stupid stuff. Like, I think the most random thing that happened to me was, I must say, I was going to the ATM and I had to withdraw some money for something. I don't remember. Was I going grocery shopping? I don't remember. What would I have been needed to withdraw cash for? Like, I'm bad at counting, so I never carry cash on me. Um, so I don't even remember what that was for. Um, but like, was I helping a friend or something? Man, of course that's a Sonic tune. It is. I love Sonic. But yeah, like I was going to the bank and I decided because I hate being around people or I'm super introverted, I'm like, oh, I could just go to the ATM and withdraw. I don't have to go inside and wait in line and be around people and then have a person awkwardly strike up a conversation with me. It would be really weird. Um, but yeah, so like I was getting my money and like some guy just kind of stopped, like, and I got my money, I was on my way back to my car. And like some guy just like stopped beside me and I was like, and he rolled his window down. And at this point, I'm like really creeped out. And no way to request a song, right? Speaking of which, how's that music part working? Um, so with the music, what I do is I download them, and there's a app called Snippet or Snip, and he's gonna nap you. Yeah, Splatter. Remind me in 1 second to get back to my story. Mike, there is a app called Snip, and it reads whatever's playing from your iTunes or your Spotify, and it shows the song name at the bottom. I don't do song requests because I specifically Game Chops and OC Remix, Game Chops especially, they give you a Creative Commons license when you purchase their music through iTunes or the internet, or I say the internet like we're back in the old days when that was, ooh, excuse me, like we're back in the old days when that was like a buzz term or whatever. Or anywhere that they have it, like you can purchase off iTunes. They have Bandcamp and things of that nature. And when you buy it, they give you Creative Commons rights, so you can use it in any of your YouTube videos. You can use it while you're streaming, and you won't get struck with copyright. So that's what I'm trying to avoid, because like I had a lot of copyright strikes on my YouTube back when I used to do Digimon AMVs, and a lot of stuff got struck because of the music I would use. So I'm just trying to be really careful with the music that I use in future streams. Because I am multi-streaming to Mixer, Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. And Facebook, like if you're playing anything copyrighted that it can detect, it just snatches your whole entire stream down. Like it will cancel your stream right in the middle of everything. And it's like, dang, man, it's like that. But yeah, Splatter, back to my story. So like, yeah, so he rolled his window down, and I'm hoping I kind of stepped to the side because I didn't want to be too close to him, and I'm hoping he's just about to ask for directions or something. And he's like, "Hey, do you need a job? You should work for me. You should come work for me." And I'm like, okay, like, yo, Rick, you are super cool for throwing me that follow. Thank you so much. Actually, let me go to goals real quick. Oh, computer, why are you doing this? Okay. Yeah, my computer is like dying. But yeah, Rick, what is up? Welcome to the stream, and I hope you are enjoying your day. And yeah, thank you for coming and hanging with us. But yeah, it's probably like it was really weird because hold on, the stream died again. No. Okay, it's back. Yeah, I gotta figure out what's going on here. Like something is really killing the RAM right now. Actually, let me do a task manager. What is killing the RAM right now? Why is XSplit taking up so much RAM right now? I gotta go back through and see what's up. Like, I'm sure it's not too much stuff on the overlay. I only added a couple of things, so I think that's crazy. Oh, Chrome is killing a bunch of RAM too. That sucks. And it's back. Okay, yeah, so stream died, but yeah, so back to my story. He's like, oh, well, you like, no, that's what he didn't say anything. He just said he stuck a card out the window, and he was like, Chrome and recording combo. Yeah, Blade, I think that's what it is. But yeah, he like stuck his business card out the window and handed it to me. He's like, you should work for me. And I'm like, you don't know anything about me. Like, usually you go through an interview before you determine if someone's gonna work with you. And then I was like, oh, okay. So, like, I took the card and he drove off, and I flipped the card over, and it was a card to a strip club. And I'm like, dude, what? Really? And he just drove off. And I was like, no. I'm like, no, I have a nice job at UPS. Why would I quit UPS to go work at a strip club? But yeah, no, I've had a bunch of weird stuff happen to me. So, I mean, really, it's like, look, if I could grocery shop from home, like using Amazon Pantry and never have to leave my house, I totally would do that. Like, the world is scary, y'all. Okay, so let's see. Rick is cool. Diddy Kong. I actually do have a. Yeah, you know what? And then it would be, I would be like just kind of, I would be standing with my back against the pole like this, just playing a Switch, fully clothed, and people would be like, "What is she doing?" I'm like, "I like video games. I don't like y'all." But yeah, so let me see. I just wanted to ask about how copyright works when it comes to doing art. Do you have permission from Nintendo to draw their characters, for instance? Okay, so that's actually a really slippery slope and a very loaded question. So, when it comes to that, like, I don't know if Nintendo really. I'm not gonna say they don't care. Okay, so how about this? We're gonna start this by saying these are all of my opinions, and do not take any of this as legal advice because I am definitely not a lawyer. And if somebody happens to get sued because of advice that I give them because Nintendo didn't like it, I am definitely not holding any responsibility for what I am about to say. Okay, so there is my disclaimer. If anybody wants to go to the Twitch and actually clip that, then that's great. But like, but no, seriously though, I don't know how they feel about fan art because here's the thing, Smash Esports Smash esports and like fighting game tournaments are a very big thing. Um, I don't know why. So anywhere you go, you see like artist alley and anime conventions, gaming tournaments, like TwitchCon, anything like that. And you know everybody always has fan art to sell. The thing is like I don't know if companies actually care about that. So Nintendo has never really sent a cease and desist to an actual fan artist that sells their art, but they've sent cease and desist to people that were actually like changing the coding of their actual games or releasing bootleg video games. Um, so Nintendo has been sponsoring Smash tournaments as of late, and they've been in the presence of these places where all these artists are lined up in Artist Alley to actually sell their charms and art prints and stuff. And none of them have ever gotten shut down. And so the thing is, like, if Nintendo is at these events, I know they're aware of people selling this stuff. And then, like, when I went to CEO 2017, they also did ROM hacks. They also did it to ROM hacks once. Yeah, like if you're hacking ROMs and stuff like that, like you'll definitely get a cease and desist. Um, like so when I was at CEO, no, 2018. Yeah, it is Escape from the City. So like in 2018, before Smash Ultimate came out, Nintendo was actually at CEO with demos of Smash Ultimate, and you know people were coming by the booths and looking at these were actual Nintendo employees, and then like one of them walked up to my booth and they were like, "Oh, do you draw all these by hand?" And I was just like, "Yes." They're like, "Oh, these are really professional and really good looking. Keep up the good work." I'm like sweating bullets over here. Like my feet are probably so sweaty. Like I kid you not, I could have took my shoe off and dumped all the sweat out of it. Like, so and then also I kid you not, like I looked through my phone and like it was like I kept refreshing my email over and over and over again looking for that cease and desist, and it never came. So honestly, I feel like as long as you're not mass producing stuff to sell to actual wholesales and markets and stuff like that, I don't know if they care about that. Because honestly, it's like fan art is why some people go to these tournaments. With fan art, it's what inspires more people to buy the game, to be part of the community. So I mean, honestly, I can arguably say like that the whole fan art community in the way that Artist Alley acts in the actual tournaments and stuff like that were, you know, like they help sell the product. Like I guarantee you wouldn't have sold that many copies of Smash if it weren't for the competitive scene. And again, I could be wrong about that, but now that it's actually getting like so much attention and Smash has actually been aired on ESPN and more people want to get into competitive Smash, like I feel like competitive like they is a lot of the sales. And even if people don't play competitively, they could be casual players that are a big fan of the competitive scene. So that's even more copies that they get to sell. So they aren't cracking down on creators trying to make profit off their IPs. That's comforting. Still further research needed, I suppose. Wasn't Nintendo sensitive about their music? Yes, Spider, that is another one. Nintendo was sensitive about their music, and they were sensitive about Let's Play videos. So they were going on YouTube, and they were actually doing, I want to say, like a bunch of manual claims for all of the music that was uploaded, and all of the Let's Play videos were getting flagged for copyright. But they actually, I want to say last year, words I never thought I would hear in my life. Yeah, I know. That's why I put actually in that sentence. Like, it was actually aired on ESPN simultaneously with Disney XD, I want to say. But yeah, like that's how you know you're reaching like higher levels and it can actually be considered a sport, and esports is actually becoming like super serious. Like but yeah, so Nintendo goes to these conventions, they see people selling this stuff. It's not hard to track down some of the bigger fan artists. Like I don't really, so that's a lot of issues that I run into with like when I tell people about the art studio that I want to do. I get it. Like some investors might get iffy about it because they don't understand esports, or they don't want to be part of something that might be like, because yes, let's face it, like fan art, I want to say is copyright, could be copyright infringement. But again, I mean, if they really wanted you to stop, they could just give you a cease and desist. That's how you know we're actually getting old. Yeah, I know, for real. We're gonna do this. But yeah, like the grunge girl. But yeah, so I can't really answer your question on how that works. Like I know they get really like really petty about like ROM hacks and like hacking their actual games and software and selling bootlegs. But I don't know how they feel about fan art if you're producing it on a small so notice the VR Studios followers bit. What is that? That one that's actually Facebook Gaming's logo. So yeah, like there's a Facebook Gaming, and I changed my page to a gaming/content creator page. So that is the logo that I decided to use. But yeah, I mean, who knew that Facebook would try to get into gaming? I think that's kind of weird, because I know like Facebook, like that platform is for like older people. Like I don't say that with any like disrespect or anything, but like I definitely noticed that a lot of people that I follow on Facebook are in the older crowd and do like a bunch of reposted memes and stuff like that. And it's just like, yeah, I saw this on Reddit and Twitter like 2 weeks ago. Oh wait, so Facebook is trying to get into everything. Yeah, so with overall what VR Studios is that's just my studio name that I use for like in the future when I actually do my small mobile studios. Like hold on, I could probably explain this better with this. And I can actually, I'm going to show y'all an example right here. So like with like VR Studios, pretty much with the outreach program that I plan on doing. All right. So this is, oh man, that beta is over. I need to close that. So basically what I plan on doing in VR Studios is going to be like my educational part. Oh, VeemonTamer. Yeah, that's my screen name. That's my gamer tag. Facebook is trying to get into everything. But I'm still going to explain the name anyways. Eventually what I'm going to do is I'm going to get like 6 Microsoft like Surface Books or whatever. And this is what I'm going to use to have like a little mobile studio. So say if I go out to a school, I just drive out there and then I like bust out like 6 or 10 laptops, and then that could be like 10 students that learns how to make stream layouts, learns how to do streaming, learns how to be content creators, how to record their game footage and stuff like that. So that's basically what this is eventually going to turn into. So that's going to be really cool when that happens. All right. Get back to this line art. Keep in mind that Facebook owns Instagram, WhatsApp, Oculus, and they have that thing. Wow. Yeah, that's right. Facebook does. They own a lot of stuff. I'm gonna make that kind of pop out a little bit. I mean, I know the style is supposed to be simple, but that form doesn't make sense to me. Okay. What is the starting age for streamers, though? Really, there's been like kids that stream them opening toys on YouTube. Like, if your parents let you do it, then you know, really any age. Like, there's some parents that make their kids stream at like a super young age. Like, they do like family videos and stuff like that, and then they do like family videos and stuff like that. So some kids are like in videos or in streams like as early as like 5 years old. Like, but yeah, like, there we go. I feel like really you can just like stream at any age. But again, like, if you're still a minor, like, of course you'd have to get like your parents' permission and see what they'll let you do. But honestly, it's like, if I had a kid, I would let them stream at like whatever age, like probably under a lot of supervision too. Yeah, that's true. And then like but yeah, definitely, because like if you can like brand yourself and it's like, you kind of follow internet safety rules and like don't give out your personal information and stuff like that, and don't get snatched, and other really terrible stuff out there if that happens to kids, which again sucks. So but if you can do it safely, I definitely would recommend branding yourself from at an early age. Hold on a second. Let me I want to say, hold on. Junior. I don't know. I thought about it. I feel like my cats are definitely my kids. I think they're good enough for me. I'm honestly just I'm not sure. I'm on the fence about it. Like, there's just so much scary stuff that happens in the world, and then just like how terrible, like school was terrible for me, and then the fact it's just like schools don't do anything about bullies, and then the kid gets in trouble when they fight back, and then like I feel like I'm too angry to. I have two. One is 6 years old, and one is 1 year, about a little over a year old. I told my husband, I said, bro, no more cats. He's the one that bought them home. So I'm like, no more cats. Like, two was enough. One was enough. No more cats. I'm actually, yeah, I'm gonna make the eye pop out here a little bit because, like, in some of the pictures, it actually shows that it's flat. Like, it's supposed to just, like, the lips definitely have, like, volume to them, but the eyes are just kind of flat on there. Um, but, like, I know in 3D that they actually pop out. So hold on, let me look at more 2D examples because honestly, I think the eyes might be flat on there. And this is what I hate about looking at 3D stuff and trying to translate it into 2D, and then like stuff like that, like little small details like that get kind of messy. Um, let me see. Oh, okay. I'm looking at a model now. The eyes are actually flat. Yeah, I can add shade. Yeah, there'll definitely be shade there. I'm looking at the model now. When the eyes turn mad, they actually turn flat. But when they're regular eyes, they actually pop off of it. So then I do need to. Um, oh, you know what? Blade, you're right. When he does that pose, it's the circles. It's actually the circles and not the mad eyes. I think I did the mad eyes at first because in the sketch I was debating if I wanted to do the wheels or not. And I decided not to do the wheels. So if it's the regular one, then that means it should be the circles for the eyes. You know what? Let me go get my Switch. I need reference. Alright. So let's see. Oh. Yes, it is. Let me see if it'll actually pick that up. No. Camera, why you do that? Why you never pick up the stuff? Barely, but yeah, it's like, it's actually the round eyes. So I'll do the round eyes. Uh, yeah, no, no. I feel the eyes was good. Just the circle seems more appealing for the pose. Yeah, no, like that's the issue that I have with the sketches as well. Like when I'm sketching stuff, I kind of mix stuff together because I'm not sure what I want to go with. Um, so yeah, in that situation right there, that was definitely me debating if I want to do the wheels or not. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my gosh, phone, why are we doing this? Yeah, yeah. I got okay. Yeah, I definitely saw the. Okay, yeah, I just checked your reference. I'm actually going to change. I'm gonna change it up because I totally just realized like the only time the eyes turn mad on there is if he's doing like a smash attack or if he has the car out or if he's doing like let me see because these are details I want to get right. So yeah, the clown car gives him the mad eyes. The drills give it the mad eyes. The boxing gloves as well, but his normal pose doesn't. So I think I'll just ah man, drawing is hard sometimes. I think also in Mario World it's right before you beat Bowser. Oh yeah, yeah, it is. That's right. That is where I remember seeing that. Um Mouth just kind of always smiles too. Oh, thank you so much for the sparks, Scuba Steve. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is this is a lot of thought. That's more thought than I thought I would have to put into this. But definitely, if I'm struggling with what I want to do, like just creative wise, I just skip it and I come back to it. So I treat art a lot like a test. Like for example, if I don't know the answer to something, I'll just skip it and come back to it because like for me, I get so caught up on small details that I will never move forward, and then that's how I end up with a bunch of unfinished projects and a bunch of stuff that I just don't ever go back to. Um, oh, thank you so much for the sparks. Thank you, Mixer, coming through with the generosity. All right. Um, Actually, I do need to save this. Saving, saving, saving. Don't mind the screen if it goes black. Like, that's just how this program saves when you're working with super large images. Scuba, see, I like your stream. Super chill. Keep it up. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I just really want to have like a place where people can come and like, um, just be themselves and just chill and learn something maybe. I want my SD card back. I don't know what I did with that thing, man. That was such a long time ago. Oh, the song that's playing right now, yeah, it is Press Garden from like I want to say it's like from Sonic Mania. It's a very chill song. But yeah, okay, so this is how far we got. And my streams usually run from 5 to 9, so it is nice. I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up. So I really do want to say thank you for everyone that stopped by and was, just participated in the chat. And I hope y'all had a good time tonight. I actually had a blast telling my stories and making everyone laugh. And no, thank y'all for coming through, and thank you so. Oh, Steve, thank you so much for the follow on Mixer. So before I go, I definitely always like to hand out my thanks, like just express my gratitude. Like Mixer, I didn't get to my goals this week, but to be completely fair, I didn't stream on Wednesday. But Mixer was definitely coming through here with let me see, where are you at? Let me scroll through here, edit this. Mixer, like we're a little over half. So that's awesome. Thank you so much. You're gonna be at the club tonight. Nah, bro, like I don't even know what I did with that business card. I feel like I kept it for like giggles because I can't believe someone just rolled up to me and just rolled their window down and was just like like what? But yeah, so this upcoming week, like we are definitely back on our normal schedule. Like I know I said that last week, but I totally forgot about the holiday coming up with the new year and everything. On Monday we are going back to streaming Smash Ultimate, so like I usually do, maybe like 1 to 2 hours of quick play and then like 2 to 3 hours of arena battles. So if anybody wants to stop by and challenge my Yoshi, you're more than welcome to do that. I only know how to play Yoshi, so if that annoys you, maybe that won't be the stream for you. Um, and then also on Wednesdays, I'm still streaming Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. So I'm hoping I can get that done before Digimon Survive drops, but we shall see. But and then Fridays, of course, is always going to be art. We will definitely pick up where we left off, and I'm gonna look in to see like what is going on with like the frame drops and the stream freezing and stuff like that. I gotta figure out what's going on there, and I promise I will have the stream in working order so that way there's no drops or delays or anything. So everything's a work in progress. But again, I definitely appreciate everybody coming out tonight, and I hope all y'all have a great weekend.